It is. Oh my gosh.
Unhide viewers. Refresh the page.
Refresh this page.
Yeah. There, now it's live.
Oh my gosh. All right. So sorry, everybody. The stream looked like it was live, but apparently the computer deceived us.
It's some internet problems. Ins and outs.
We just noticed that the computer was deceiving us. So we apologize. Yes, okay, I see you, Al. Welcome back. Sorry. So sorry, everybody. Looks like the hotel internet did us dirty here. And we looked like we were back. However, it doesn't seem it was being broadcast live to YouTube. I apologize.
Do they have the privileged information?
No, they don't have the privileged information. I get to relay that again. All right, so you guys are going to hear it first on stream. The next, it was what was it again, Josh?
Mighty and the Cunning.
All right, so you're going to hear it first here before the players. The next mission for the next round is going to be the Mighty and the Cunning. And we are going to, looks like we are going to see the bow snakes from Andrew go and tussle with these plague bearers. Blood Sisters are in combat with that, with the fly, the Puscoil Blightlord. I will get an update here. I believe we are in round 5 of this game. I'll see if I can flag somebody down to get me a score update. Josh, could you get me a score update, maybe? I don't think you heard me, but that's okay. We'll get it. We'll get an update. Oh, and there goes the iron scale. Iron scale down. I think this is all the attacks from those Blood Sisters into that lone fly. 6s, I believe, are mortal wounds. Yeah, apologies, folks, if you're just joining us again. The live stream looked like it was back after a brief interruption by the lovely hotel internet, and looked like it was broadcasting, but apparently it was not. We are back and live again, though, and watching the conclusion of this game between Ray and his Maggotkin of Nurgle and Andrew and his Daughters of Cain.
They gave me Canadian bacon.
Oh, they gave you him. Oh no.
Oh no, ham.
The, I guess maybe less desired breakfast sandwich meat? I don't know.
Yeah. This is for Jeremy. I got one of the Seraphon people. Who's the really good Seraphon? Is that Jeremy? Here, take my phone and use it to search BCP for all these people. Almost all the games are done. Okay.
All right, we are seeing some save rolls, and we do see that last Blight Lord or Puscoil Blight Lord go down.
I'll help you.
Blood Sisters doing some damage. I believe Andrew still does control that top right objective. I don't think Ray has taken that away yet. He had it with the Canary, and I don't think Ray has gotten anybody over to just touch that yet, to take it back. But both the blood. Oh no, I'm sorry. Those are the stalkers down on that bottom left objective. So they're only counting as 1, but those plague bearers are counting as 3. He is outnumbered still on that bottom left objective. We might just be talking through the last turn here. Ray has more bodies on the board. His units are a bit slower than Andrew's, but he does have sheer number of models left on the board. I think we are just tailing up the end here, and I will get an update to the score as soon as I can. I'm trying to keep an eye out and see if I can get any clues from our players there. They're a little ways away from me. I think we are just tailing up the end here. Maybe seeing if we can move those blood sisters around. Nurgle is not a very fast army, but they are very durable. We are going to see these Bloodstalkers move off the point here. Some off the point. Josh, could you get me a score update? Yeah. All right, we're going to get a score update here for everybody. Top of turn 5. 18-15 in favor of Nurgle. Turn 5. So this is the last turn. Daughters of Cain do get their 5-up ward save now. In addition to adding the 1 to wound, to hit, and charge and run. We are gonna see Andrew go over and get rid of some of these plague bearers. Andrew does control the top right objective, the bottom right objective, and the bottom center objective. Currently, 3, 6, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think he has 6. I think Ray has 6 plague bearers on that bottom objective. However, both the Blood Sisters and the Plague Bearers are in Conquerors, so they are each counting for 3 models apiece when contesting the objective. And we're going to start to see some Plague Bearers leave the table here to the Blood Stalkers shooting attacks, I think. And now we are going to see some charges from Andrew here with these Blood Stalkers into these Plague Bearers. And I think we're going to see, okay, that is a 6 because of the +1 to charge. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get everybody in. We're going to see. Oh, look, we might be seeing a reroll here. Okay, there we go. That's a 7. or an 8 now because of all of the blood rights that he has. So we are going to get everybody in here, it looks like, after pile-in. I think we are about to see a lot of Plague Bears leave the table in this last combat phase from Andrew. Remember, those Plague Bearers are on a t-shirt save. They do have ward saves, but these Blood Sisters do pack quite a punch. All right, now we are going to see Ray take away some of these all of these objectives from Andrew here. He's moved on to the top, the bottom, the center. He is everywhere on this board right now. Leaving Andrew with only holding that bottom left objective.
Valentina does up here.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm crushing.
No, you're good. It's my jacket. No worries.
I just don't want to put the chair legs on your coat.
Fair enough. All right, so now we have seen Ray take almost every single objective on the board. All right, and there's the handshake. That ends the game in favor of Nurgle here. Ray is victorious with his Maggotkin of Nurgle over Andrew and his Daughters of Cain. How'd it go, guys?
26-21.
26-21 is the final score here.
We talked out the last turn because.
Well, you guys were right on 5, right? So, yeah.
It's like, yeah, we know what's gonna happen.
Fair enough. Seemed like a really good game. All right, so 26-21 here is our final score in favor of Ray's Maggotkin of Nurgle. You saw Andrew take an early lead, and then Ray slowly take over that game as we crept into turn 5. All right, and we'll start to see everybody get picked up here and put away. Next round, I will get that up here for you. We were going to have a little lunch break. Let's get the player pack pulled up. Let's see here. Player pack for Age of Sigmar singles. Our schedule for the day. We break at noon. Lunch will be from noon to 1, and we'll be returning for round 5, the final round, at 1 p.m. That'll go from 1 to 4. So we will be back here. I'm going to take a quick break, or rather a little bit of a break here, and we will get back to you guys at around I'll be back in about 15 minutes, or 10 minutes rather, and then I'll see if I can get some interviews with the players, and then we will be back for round 5 at 1. So hold tight. I'll be back 5-10 minutes. We'll see if we can get a word from our players here on this game, and then we will break for lunch. Looks like we had one more point added to Ray for Maggotkin. We forgot about the Alpha objective. All right, folks, and with that, I think we are going to break for lunch here. I will put up the reminder about when we come back, and we will see you all at 1 for round 5, the last round. We will see you then, and I will put up a message on screen that says when to check on back. Probably come back around 5 minutes before 1, and we'll get squared away for round 5, the final round here at DaBoyz GT 2022, day 2, brought to you live from upstate New York. Just gonna get that round updated. Next round is at 1, not 4:30. We'll stay live here just in case. I will get that changed. Next round at 1. 1 o'clock p.m. Should see that updated on the screen. There it is. All right, folks, we will see you live at 1 p.m. for round 5 of DaBoyz. We're all going to enjoy a little bit of lunch, and we will see you then. All right, later. Welcome back, everybody. We're just getting set back up here. Bear with us. Players are putting the objective markers on the table here. We'll get the camera set back up for face cam here in just a moment. And we'll update. I'm working on updating the player names and armies. We have a treat for you for our last round. You get to see the top table here on stream.
Go find him and make numbers.
Oh, yeah. Track him down on the highway. You can just play.
Yeah. You guys can relax. That table's broken down. So Tyler backed out. So anybody who played against Tyler's going to get 4 points.
Awesome. I'm out of my grace. I let him leave. You come to the that brings things.
Type that in. What's your name?
Michael Casablanca.
29.
What's the highest? 40. I'll take a 21. What are them?
Let me see what you missed out on.
I think it was a lot of conversion.
I mean, conversions are worth 6 points. You did not get max conversion points. You got some conversion points.
Why did I get max?
Because they aren't max.
That's trash. Why did you see it? Alright, Josh, I didn't feel like
Alright, so you missed 1 point on additional things to add to a theme. That's honestly pretty hard to get.
Get everything updated here. Almost all set. Got an exciting match here last round.
So again, things like advertising are
Noah on Beast of Chaos and Levon on Beast Claw Raiders.
it all counts. Battle ready, tabletop. Okay, so you can up your painting more. You missed
We're
out
going to
on
see them set up the table here with the terrain.
Do you know Nick Trin?
Yeah.
Look at his iron jaws. They're red iron jaws. That's tabletop plus.
See
So you can see what
players set up the terrain here.
it's not much.
We've got a lovely lava board for you, and we'll pull up the mission, the Mighty and the Cunning.
So you can do
For round 5, this is the top table, folks.
good transition. Freehand, if you want to, like, if you have dwarfs, you draw the freehand words, you can draw symbols in banners. Objects for fighting is actually rather easy to do. That also gets you a point. And then obviously a really good display.
So I got like
All right, the Mighty and the Cunning is our battle plan here. In this battle, the same objective can be picked as the proving ground more than once per battle. So we're going to see that proving ground rule from, I believe it was our second or third match come back. And you'll score. The players will score 2 victory points each time an enemy Galatian veterans unit is destroyed. And they'll score an additional 1 point if that same Galatian veteran unit was contesting an objective when it was destroyed. All right, so we see the players rolling for terrain rules here. And the scoring is pretty stock standard. Hold 1, hold 2, hold more, 2 for victory, or 2 victory points per battle tactic, 3 for grand strategy. Oh, just receipt. Yeah, I can. Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Brian. Oh.
I gave him the lunch receipt, and I was like, oh, I forgot to give him my breakfast.
I'll make sure he gets it. All right, and we've got 4 objectives. We'll see Noah on Beast of Chaos here, and Levon on Beast Claw Raiders. Yeah, beasts versus beasts. Beasts of different flavors. Slightly different flavors of beasts on either side of the board. All right, let's get that face cam going. There I am. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the last round. It's for all the marbles here at DaBoyz GT 2022. Brought to you live in upstate New York. I will reset that battle round. Let's get that set back. Whoop. There we are. We are going to be on battle round 1. And we see deployment zones being mapped out here. Let's get another look at the Mighty and the Cunning, which is our battle plan this round. I think Noah wound up being the defender in this scenario. He was the one setting up the terrain here. Each player, oh yep, we've already set up the attacker defender. Defender is going to set up first, or set up the battlefield, which we did see Noah do. I was looking for the rules as to what gets picked for the proving ground. I think it is, if I remember right from the last scenario, it'll be the defender or the second player will choose the proving ground for that turn. And then we can get a look at these lists here as the players are setting up. We are going to be seeing Noah rally on 4s. It's a really crazy good feature of Beasts of Chaos right now. We're going to see him probably try to protect that herdstone as much as possible. Let's take a look at Levon's list. We've got Overmont Tribes, Beast Claw Raiders, and we've got a Frost Lord on Stonehorn for one of his leaders, and it's got the rock. His mount trait is the Rockmane Elder. We've got a Tyrant, who is his general, who's going to have Killer Reputation and the Artifact of Power Gruesome Trophy. Then we have Lead Belchers. We have Ogre Gluttons. We've got Noblars. We've got another unit of Ogre Gluttons and another unit of Noblars. And then for artillery, here we go, guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 Iron Blasters. Let's see how that shakes out. Have not seen those here live on stream. And we also have the Maw Pot for terrain. We're going to get to see a powerful list in the hands of a very good player here on the top tables. And let's see what Noah's working with here in his Beasts of Chaos. Another amazing player here on the top tables here at DaBoyz GT. Beasts of Chaos right now, another extremely powerful army. And again, in the hands of another very talented player. All right, let's see. Noah is working with a Dragon Ogre Shoggoth and a Zangor Shaman of Beasts of Chaos for leaders here. We've also got a Great Bray Shaman and a Slaves to Darkness Demon Prince. The Dragon Ogre Shoggoth has the Tanglehorn Familiar's artifact and the Lore of Darkstorm's Hailstorm. The Zangor Shaman from the Beasts of Chaos is his general. Has the command trait Unraveling Aura and the Lore of Twisted Wild's Wild Rampage. The Great Bray Shaman has got the Lore of Twisted Wild's Savage Dominion, and the Slaves to Darkness Demon Prince is kitted out with an axe, Mark of Corn. And let's see what we got for battle line here. We've got a bunch of Zangors. We're going to see 30 Zangors here for Noah. And we're going to see 2 groups of 10 Gors. And then we're going to see 2 units of 6 Zangor Enlightened on discs of Beasts of Chaos. We've got 2 battalions here. We've got Bounty Hunters, or 3 battalions. We've got Bounty Hunters, we've got Expert Conquerors, and Warlord. Let's see what we've got in those Conquerors, in that Conquerors battalion. For Noah, we have the Zangors, those 30 Zangors, the Gore and the Gors, in one of the units of the 10 Gors, in that Expert Conquerors battalion. So that 30 blob of Zangors is going to count for a lot of models on objectives. Let's take a look back at Levon's list and see what he had for battalions here. While they're still setting up. We have Bounty Hunters and we have Grand Battery. I'm going to have to look up Grand Battery because I am not personally familiar with that one. So let's take a look-see. Noah's just explaining that all his summons come from the board edges, so you will see some Beasts of Chaos models coming in from the edge of the board here during this battle. And he can do that via the Herdstone. We'll probably see that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth near that Herdstone, enabling the summoning here. All right, let's get some of this pulled up here. What's up? Yeah. All right, folks. Sorry about that. We're just figuring out the how to wrap up the event here, as this is our last round. All right, let's pull up this list again and take a look at Grand Battery here for Levon. Having a little trouble pulling it up. Yes, we got Noah on the top table here. Got the top table on stream today for the last round here. It's gonna be one hell of a game, I'm sure. I was just trying to look up the Grand Battery Corps battalion. I was not familiar with that one. I just found it. If anybody knows it in chat, please feel free to clue me in here. All right, so we need one sub-commander and one artillery, and 2 optional tool. Like I say, we're going to see those cannons in that battalion there. And it grants them slayers. Okay. There. Yes, I believe it is a once per game, if I remember right. Yeah, all out attack. Or unleash hell. It seems like either or is great for those cannons. Just getting some units pulled up here. I'm very familiar with Beasts of Chaos, but at least most of their units. Thanks to a good friend. But I am unfamiliar with the new Ogres book and the havoc it can bring. I've heard stories, and I feel like we're gonna get to see it here live. I've heard stories of how scary these cannons are. We'll get to see exactly how scary they are. It's going to be really fun to watch. So let's pull those up here. I actually might have to go to the app for this and not use what I have been here. I am not seeing a war scroll available to me on the interwebs. And while we are still waiting for deployment here, I've got to do one more thing here. So I'm going to mute myself momentarily, but I will be right back. And we'll get this game going after players have finished setting up. We do see that herdstone placed at the bottom of the screen here for Noah. I'll turn my audio back on here while I'm working on some stuff, but just to get in here and talk to chat. Yeah, release the beast inside you. That's gonna give me a good theme for this match here. Have you talk to us a little bit here? I've got Greg, and we're going to talk about a little bit about these cannons. Now let's pop the camera back on here. Scoot on over.
Move over to the side. I'll help you co-commentate today,
All
I guess.
right.
If you don't mind.
No, get on over here. Tell us a little bit more about and chat a little bit more about these cannons here. I'll
Hello,
grab those.
beautiful people. Yeah, so the cannons are very frightful. They're pretty scary. So at first, they're only 170 points, and they have 2 range profiles for one.
Yeah.
So you first got a 30-inch shot. That's going to be 4s and 2s, rend 3 in underguts, which I'm assuming he is, most likely. He's underguts.
I believe so.
Yeah, so he's going to be rend 3, D3 plus 3 damage.
That's a lot.
I'm assuming, and I can take a look, does he also have the trophy rack on his hero? I'm assuming it's a Tyrant or a Slaughtermaster.
We are underguts. We have a Tyrant, and we have the Gruesome Trophy as the artifact of power.
Gruesome Trophy, that might be the same one. So there is an artifact that they can take where everything within, I believe, 12 or 18 inches has +1 to hit heroes or monsters.
Oh, okay.
So if this individual did bring that, all 4 of those cannons against heroes are 3s and 2s, rend 3, D3 plus 3 damage.
Ooh, that is a
And
lot.
Two shots a piece, actually.
Okay, so yeah, we might see some heroes melt here.
Yeah, you just destroy heroes with them at infinite range because they have a 9-inch movement and they have no penalties to shooting or their range with 9-inch movement.
Yeah.
So
I mean, 9 inches is pretty zippy for a cannon.
yeah, it's just free and no penalties for movement when you just have that huge amount of range.
That's nuts.
Then they're also baller in close combat as well.
Oh, that's unusual.
Here's where they have their second profile. Their second shooting profile, 12 inches, 10 shots.
That's a lot of shots.
3s and 3s, rend 2 damage.
That's, man.
So if they're shooting against heroes with that threat range, so it's 21-inch threat range for the 12-inch shots, just decimate anything. It would be 2s and 3s against heroes and monsters if they're by the trophy rack.
And I don't think there's a lot of monsters in Noah's list, but that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth is a big hero for Noah, and I think we see him placed in front of the herdstone there.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that's the
herdstone.
That's the herdstone right there.
Yep.
So behind that volcano,
Yeah, he's just trying to keep his heroes just
Block
out,
that line of
out
sight.
of line of sight, hopefully to just not be destroyed. Mm-hmm. So let me just grab that pairings. I just want to have the list in front of me while I'm talking about them.
Yeah, I can pull it up here too. So
Sure.
this one is Levon's list, and we
Yeah.
have Noah.
You got it.
He's Grave Spawn for.
Grave Spawn. So he's not the
List.
direct summoning list, but bringing out a lot of the
Yeah, he's-
spawn
Oh.
from Beast of Chaos.
Okay, yeah. We've got the Dragon Order Shoggoth, and we've got a Zangor Shaman, and we've got a Great Bray Shaman, and a Slaves to Darkness Demon Prince. So that's what we see there next to the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth. It's got to be the Demon Prince there.
Got it. Yeah, so unfortunately the Demon Prince is not going to help that much. Normally the Khorne Demon Prince is probably like the last hurrah for it, where it just stops all those charges.
But I don't know what we're going to see against those cannons here. If it can pick it apart, it just before the half charges it even matters.
I don't think it will. Like by the time it does, even then, I'm assuming he has one Stonehorn.
We have.
He has a Tyrant, a Frostlord, and Stonehorn.
Yep, we've got the Stonehorn.
So his Stonehorn probably doesn't care because it's like 15 to 14 inches of movement.
That's a lot of movement.
When it's hungry. So when it's out of combat, it has +2 movement.
That thing's going anywhere
So
it wants to.
It goes anywhere it wants. All it needs is like a 6-inch charge, even with the Demon Prince.
Ooh.
And then with its new Monstrous Action ability. Are you familiar with?
No, I am not. I have
goes?
not seen much
Sure.
about the new Beast Claw Raiders book, so let's hear it.
They also got a crazy Monstrous Action
Nuts.
where after they make a charge, they can roll 3d6 and then fly that many inches.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it
that's
just
right.
flies that many inches, and for every
You were telling me
unit
about
it
that
goes
yesterday.
over,
That's nuts.
on a 2-up, they take D3 mortals.
Oh, that's gonna be brutal. I think.
Their only stipulation is that they have to end that movement within 3 inches of another enemy unit.
Okay.
So even if he makes, all he needs is a 6-inch charge with the Khorne Demon Prince, and then he just flies that 3d6, and that doesn't matter with the Khorne Demon Prince.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah, I don't think we'll see that Demon Prince doing what it's supposed to here.
not gonna do much, in my opinion. Here,
And we'll see the 30 Zangors here. Those are Ink Conquerors.
those are terrifying. There was a recent list that I went up against with Matt Nuge having the 30 Zangors. When you have three attacks apiece in melee, all going to be at Ren 2, 3s and 3s. That's 90 some odd shots.
That is
And
a lot of attacks.
90 attacks can be 2s re-rolling wounds because they have that kind of spell in Beast of Chaos. So it could just be 90 some odd attacks that will just decimate anything at Ren 2.
Wow. Yeah, Ren 2, it seems to be like if you have it, you're gonna do real. That unit,
100%.
whatever that unit is gonna do pretty well. If you only have Ren 1, it seems like it's a little hit and miss.
Yeah, just with like save stacking meta, just
Right.
where like all our defense now just gets rid of Ren 1, just
Yeah.
base. But once you hit Ren 2 is when things get a little busted. Like
I think
those
we'll see
cannons
that today.
having 10 shots apiece at Ren 2, it's really painful.
Seeing that at range is rough.
Yeah.
They have not gotten their FAQ yet, right?
No, that's where I was surprised where we let it in at this one, but yeah, we'll see. No FAQ on that. I'm surprised that this one doesn't have Noblars for screen purposes.
There are, I believe.
I don't think this one has Noblars. He's got a Tyrant, Frostlord and Stonehorn, Lead Belchers, 2 Gluttons, 4 Blasters, and a Maw-Pot.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that.
That was it has Levon's
Okay, yep.
list, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
I thought I had saw Nobblers, but I guess I was mistaken.
Yeah, I'm very surprised because Noblars are also really dumb.
Those I did hear a little bit about. It's anytime a unit moves within 6 inches of them, correct? They
Within
take
6,
D3?
charge or pile in.
Yeah, that's
4
a
up,
lot of
take
times.
D3.
That's a lot of chances for mortal wounds.
Yeah, and they do it to every unit. Every
wow.
unit. So, like, if you have 3 dudes going up to Noblars, they're all taking that damage.
Well, we won't see that here today, it doesn't look like, but
Yeah, that's good.
but we
I'm
will
okay with
we will
that.
get to see what these cannons do, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'll see what the cannons take out.
Well, I'm not quite sure what we're measuring here just at the moment. Maybe a range from the Enlightened.
Maybe.
Deciding where to place some units based on that. Because we do have some Zangor Enlightened on discs.
They're very quick, so they move 16, I believe.
That's really fast. They're gonna go wherever they want to too.
Yeah, pretty much. And they're also brutal in Beasts of Chaos, where you can't spend, you can't receive commands while you're within 3 of them.
Oh,
So they'll just get into combat and then
no all-out defense.
go out defense. So you're just taking their Ren 2 attacks, and they got a lot of attacks.
Oh,
So
wow.
It's kind of like free damage at that point.
Yeah, that is. All right, what do we got? Game set up here at the top.
Those
I think they are.
Gluttons? Looks like
I think they're the gluttons.
Sled Belchers are in units of 4. And he's only got the 1 where you see in the top
Yep.
left there. So I think a second unit Gluttons
Yep,
looking
there was 2.
to try to take up another objective here.
Yeah, we've got those 4 right in the middle. So it is going to be a bit of a slog in the center here. But Noah's going to need to do something about those cannons. I'm assuming that they will kind of sit back and destroy anything they want to until Noah gets in back and summons some gores maybe to tie them up. But for not very long, from what I'm hearing from those close range attacks.
They will not survive. Like, whatever he probably summons to go into the cannons, like coming off on any board edge, still you got...
It is something that maybe
got
he's not,
Overwatch.
maybe then not shooting something that Noah really cares about.
Yeah, that he's gonna just hope and pray that he can slow people down to slow them down on that, and maybe whatever gores he throws into them can stay for another turn, possibly.
Right.
But even, like 2 damage a pop, still with Overwatch being a possibility, and just on their turn, probably not gonna survive.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough. Sorry, I'm just putting in a lunch order real quick.
Nope, no need to apologize to me. I'm the one who's encroaching on your space here. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm thankful you stopped on by, Greg, because I don't know much about these ogres, and you've been playing all weekend, so you've come across them once, right?
Yeah, at Old Town Throwdown. It was the weekend before I came up here back in California.
Okay.
It was an experimental thing where we were allowing the ogre book, and we had 4 ogre lists at our event.
Wow.
3 of them were pretty much cookie cutter of like what we have here. I went up against 2 of them, lost to Tom Guan in round 5. With essentially the same list.
Wow, okay.
And it is,
So yeah, I'm glad to have somebody that has seen this, knows what it does, and can give us a little bit of insight on what we're likely to see here. I'm familiar a little bit with Beasts of Chaos, not so much of what Noah's got here today. I'm more familiar with gores, ungores, centigores. Buddy of mine, it's his favorite army, so he's got. I've seen a whole lot of stuff. I've seen AJ,
Yeah, AJ.
all
I remember
cockatrice lists.
Yeah.
I've seen
giant cockatrices. So many. Like
so
that.
many. I've seen a different side of Beasts of Chaos than what we're seeing here today.
Yeah, he definitely has the. I will say that Noah has the staying power, at least until his heroes are murdered.
Yeah,
just because the 4-up rally on the Zangors will keep him in this game for at least a good amount for his deadly units.
Anything that doesn't die completely is coming back.
100%. So I think he's going to be needing to rely on the Zangor Enlightened, just with how fast that they're going to be, and they're going to go through so many of his dudes.
What's your channel?
Oh, the
Masterpiece?
Masterpiece Miniatures.
Mustard piece.
Must be.
We.
Put that under your seat.
Thank you.
Sorry.
I've got
problem.
Greg
I only
helping
got
me
back
with
like
the
5 minutes ago.
he knows what's going on with the ogres and the new crazy stuff. So I was like, Greg, tell us all about them.
Pretty much.
You do what you want to do.
Got you.
Got it. Actually, you know what? We have that QR code. Here, could you grab that for me?
Text me the what you want for life.
Oh, I just did. So, let's see. Yeah, we've got the QR code too. If you want the QR code. Oh, okay.
Just talking with the players and so on and so forth, just so that people can see, like,
Oh yeah.
know what
yep.
we're doing.
We've got the players shouting out where they can find us here.
Yeah.
We've got a QR code set aside here. So, anybody here at the event, if you're here and you're watching, either come on down and check it out, or snap a picture of that QR code. Send it to your friends. Send it to anybody you want to see watching the top table here at DaBoyz for Age of Sigmar.
We're lovely people. You want to come see
Yeah,
us.
come
You want to
see
see
us.
those people. So spread the word, I guess.
Yeah, spread the word. Come chat at us. We're here at the down at the end of the hall, and we see a.
I'm going to verify scoring with Brian.
Okay.
And get you lunch on the way back. It's going to be
Sounds
about
fine.
hours, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so another thing that's good to know, like, with this matchup, is that Beast of Chaos also just got a little bit hit with the nerf bat, with at
Yeah, they got a little bit of a nerf to their summoning, right?
least to their summoning, which I think would have been very important here. Still is very important.
Right.
Well, like, it's not going to be nearly as easy for him to
All
like,
right.
just summon a bunch of things.
There's the handshake. We're gonna
Handshake about to start.
see this game kick off here.
Yeah. Yes. So he's not going to be able to get nearly as much summoning points to get enough bodies onto the board to at least hamper as many of the cannons as we would like.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna hope.
Yeah. Let's see. It looks like Noah might have first turn here.
Stormhorn's just all the way up there.
Oh,
at the
yep,
top
there he
left.
is. I was wondering where
Top right.
he was gonna be, but yeah, he's right up at the top there.
I suppose he doesn't need too much for screens, considering Beast is not that fast, but the Zangar are fast.
Yeah,
So,
Zangar.
we'll
The
see.
Zangars are fast. The Enlightened, anyway. Let's pull up regular Zangars and take a look at their war scroll.
Zangors are gonna slap.
All right, so we're looking at 2 wounds apiece, move of 6, save of 5, bravery 5.
Yep.
And he had them kitted out with, I think, the
They should
Savage
have
Blades.
Pair of Savage Blades. Yep, they
Yeah.
have the pair of Savage Blades.
All right, so we are going to be looking at 2 attacks apiece on 4s and 4s, no rend, 1 damage.
That might be wrong. I could have sworn that they were 3s and 3s from Wikipedia.
Oh, okay. This is under Disciples of Zinch, so maybe
Let me double check.
we've got a different.
I'm just grabbing it from the
Yeah,
app.
no, that's perfect. I've been using my app for the battle and the lists, and Wahapedia over here.
Yep.
For the.
So from the app, it's 3 attacks,
okay.
3s and 3s,
All
no
right.
rend, 1 damage.
All right, a little bit of a different stat line here.
Yeah. So they're going to be base, probably 2s and 3s if they ever get into something just with all-out attack.
It's a lot of attacks.
Even just base that rend 1 with just the regular Hearthstone.
Right, yeah, that Hearthstone's going to be giving them all the rend they need.
Still so many attacks.
So even though it's deceptive if no rend on the war scroll, that Hearthstone is going to be pumping out the rend here.
Yeah, and with it being 60 wounds on there, unless all 4 cannons are going to fire into them, they're probably not going to be the main target until much later in the game.
That seems fair. I'm pretty sure we'll see Levon try to go after the characters more as much as he can.
Agreed.
Shred those characters, and then after that, if he can get to that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth, it's going to be tough for Noah, I think. 'Cause that's usually the main summoning tool, is that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth sitting right by that Hearthstone, just pumping stuff onto the board.
Yeah, and it's going to be very hard to still screen it even behind that volcano. With 9 inches, the top left cannon can just move probably 9 at a diagonal where those where the lead belchers are, and probably still clip at least a portion of the of the Dragon Ogre, and maybe do the same with the furthest right cannon as well. It's just so much movement with so much distance and shooting. It's gonna be hard.
It's a lot. 9 inches of movement.
Yeah.
Woof.
Like we're not even playing with like garrisons really at this event. So if they were like within 6 inches of a garrison, they're not 10 wounds. So they could just hop all of them hop into a garrison.
Oh wow.
And they just have the distance from the garrison.
Oh no.
If they really wanted.
Oh
so
wow.
They get a lot. They get a lot.
It
seems a lot
really great for 170 points.
It's pretty good for 170.
So it looks like we're trying to figure out maybe what's going on with these enlightened here in the bottom right corner.
I think he's trying to cast.
Oh,
and
okay.
he's checking ranges right now.
Yeah, something maybe having to be wholly within 12. It looks like.
Yeah.
And maybe some of them have kind of toppled from where they are on this lava terrain.
Yeah.
It's not super steady for bases if you want to be in it, which being in terrain does have its advantages. Except for we've got some wobbly model syndrome here.
Yeah, when they're on flying bases, they're not gonna stick to it.
No. Well, flying bases are tough.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, it looks like we are. Is that the shaman down there, the Bray shaman?
Yeah, I think that's one of the Bray shamans.
We've got, the Great Bray shaman, I think, down there.
Yeah.
Behind the herdstone. The Great Bray shaman can also be used for summoning, if I remember right.
Yeah, I believe the Dragon Ogre and the Great Bray can cut themselves at the stone for it.
And since they're outside of 3 being way in the back, they can still heal. That's part of the power of Beast of Chaos here. Being able to do the mortal wounds to yourself, summon the units, and then heal it back.
Yeah.
With very little consequence.
Got a 10 there. Don't know for what, but we'll
can't quite hear for what. Players are having a lot of fun over here, though.
Yeah.
Couple of great guys on this top table. All right, we are out of the hero phase. We are going to see some stuff moving around here real shortly.
Yeah.
We'll see what Noah wants to do with these enlightened, if anything, right now.
I think he kind of has to with the enlightened.
Yeah.
He probably has to do at least some running. Mm-hmm. Maybe with the ones on the far right, because they're not going to get too much. If they get behind the terrain, maybe they're not going to be shot as much.
Maybe he can get up behind the volcano on the right, kind of get a little bit away from the cannons. But man, then there's that Stonehorn.
Stonehorn will just eat
He
them.
is right there and waiting, and I'm sure Levon would be happy to eat up a whole unit of enlightened.
Oh yeah. So it's a weird conundrum where he still has to go forward or he just dies to the cannons. Mm-hmm. But if he goes too far forward on the right-hand side, Stonehorn just comes in and cleans up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's going to be a real balancing act here in this game for Noah.
So I see my friend Blackout. No, I actually had to drop round 5 because when I flew up here, one of my friends took all my stuff with him to Buffalo. So I only had my army stuff. I didn't have barely any of my clothes or my medication. So I had to drop. So I had to drive to Buffalo and drive back.
So now drive an hour away and then back an hour.
Yeah.
So now he's in the booth with me.
I'm having fun regardless.
Awesome.
Thanks for inviting me.
You're welcome, Greg.
Still waiting.
Yeah, still waiting to figure out what Noah's gonna do here. Oh, it looks like we are summoning.
That's normally at the end of move, right?
Yeah, I think so, if I remember right. Black Ops says, sorry to hear that. Glad to have you on stream. Yeah, we're glad to have him here. For sure.
Yeah, so maybe he's just tagging it with that and looking to do... Could be like a pre-movement thing that they agreed on to just see where the measurement ends up, and then he'll do the rest of his movements.
Let's see. So I think those are gores or ungores, maybe. It's a little hard to tell with this top-down view, and I can't quite see from the side here because they are on the left-hand side of the board from where we are sitting. Oh, and we got some more coming in
We got enough
on
summoning
the
points
left.
for 2. So I think that's the smallest unit then, so it'd be Gores, I believe.
Gores. We got, what,
If he's
unit of
summoning
10,
one on both.
looks like?
Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes.
Yep, 10. And they're gonna move. Looks like they're gonna take that objective, but probably not for very long, unless Noah presents a better target for everything to shoot at here.
Well, at least like the lead belchers themselves, they can at least put some damage on the unit. They might not kill it. So at least for them, if they don't move, they have 18-inch range. And then they get D3 shots
Okay,
apiece.
this must be old.
D3 shots apiece, 4s and 3s, minus 2 rend, only 1 damage a pop.
Okay.
If they don't move, then it's 2 D3 shots
Oh, okay.
per model.
So Levant's probably looking for them to stay put to point at really juicy targets, but they can just move about and shoot.
Yeah, the best part of being Beast of Chaos, at least something like in this, is target priority. Like he has to.
Oh yeah, I bet.
He is forcing him to. Okay, is he going to kill the characters, or is he going to need to shoot off the chaff that he just summons for essentially free?
Right, right.
In order to get points. So
Yeah, 'cause-
he's making that harder for him.
Right, because all of these summons are going to help Noah cap these objectives. And so if Levant wants to stay back and just shoot stuff, I don't know if that's really going to work. He's going to need to engage here in one way or another
Right.
to keep Noah from just throwing bodies everywhere.
Yeah, the fact that he rolled so high to get that many side. He roars now in hero phase. He only gets 1 point with roar, and 1 point in combat phase is how their roar works. For cutting, I can't remember. Can he get 6 points
That I'm not sure.
on a 6? Might have to
I don't
double-check.
see any damage dice on anything here.
Right.
So I'm not. I don't think that happened here.
We'll double check, and I'll double check. I'll find some of the scrolls and army rules on here
Yeah, let's see what we've got
while we're
here.
waiting for them to go.
Yeah, we're still moving stuff about here on the table. Got a lot of measuring going on. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of measuring going on this round, just because of the sheer amount of firepower on the ogre side of the board here.
Yeah. We got a suggestion from Sean here. It's like those units were most likely deployed in ambush, not
Oh,
summoned.
okay.
That could make sense.
That is entirely possible, as we didn't see any damage going on to the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth or the Bray Shaman. So that is
makes
likely.
sense if that is the only 30. That's the 30 block of Zongors just sitting there in the middle, and those are his 2 battle line that he brought along
And
with him.
yeah, and Noah did have 2 units of 10 gores, I believe it did say in his list. So that
Okay.
is more likely what happened. Thanks, John.
Thank you.
We have a shout out for Levon. I know he did. He did have it.
I wanna redeploy.
Do we have is it a TO question?
No.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We had one of the players walk away.
Yeah.
Thought you mentioned.
Noah ran off here for a second. We were waiting for him to come back. More good luck wishes for Levon here from chat. All right, so what were we able to find out about the Beast Chaos here and their summoning abilities?
Cave spawn. Smallest is Ungors or Razorgors. So if he was summoning now, it would be Ungors. So that's
Okay.
one thing. Now I'm looking.
If it's Noah, odds are he's getting beer. I think the bar is open right now.
That's fair. That's very fair. Primal Roar only gives you one. Now, where's the cutting? Oh,
And Noah's back.
Noah's back. Running back.
All right, I think he was. I heard him say something about redeploy, and wanting to redeploy before he ran off.
Can't see why when it's the Beast of Chaos turn. Unless he already gave the turn up already.
It's hard to tell just yet. We're still seeing a lot of measuring going on from both players, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint if Noah has given up the turn or not.
Possible. Giving he's measuring 8 inches with Lead Belchers having 8-inch move when they're hungry.
Okay, Eleni's got that perfect little 8-inch measuring stick.
Yup. Handy dandy for being able to see things.
Yeah, those are kind of nice when you have the exact measurement. So all you need to do is just hold up that very exact stick. And I see that on both sides of the table here. I see some on Noah's side and some on Levon's. Levon's got those nice blue ones.
Looks like we're just checking Levon's range to get onto that center
that objective. And maybe how many lead belchers he can fit on there.
Right.
Oh, with the way that Noah placed the terrain here, it looks like it might be kind of difficult to get many of those lead belchers. It looks like he's only going to get the one.
Yeah, I don't think he needs that many. He only needs the one just to cap the point, and then
Right.
he's just going to shoot off Ungors
Oh, yeah, that's
on
fair.
the left-hand side.
So it is now. We do know now that we see Levon's units moving. It is Noah did indeed pass the turn, and we're gonna see some shooting here.
And Levon doesn't have a Butcher, so pretty much the hero phase is moved for him.
Ah, okay.
Um,
So we might see some healing for the heroic action, but that's about it.
That's about it, yeah. Well, like even nothing on
Right.
the ogre side took any damage.
Nothing took
So
damage
just
yet.
Get a free command point and go to shooting is pretty much how it's gonna
Right.
go.
Yeah. So those units probably were indeed set in ambush, and so we've got those points capped. We can get an update on the score in a minute here at the end of the turn. All right, we're gonna see
Looks like he's
the
looking to move some
gluttons.
running them.
Yeah, I think they might be running. Are we going to use a command point to auto 6 them and get them onto that objective? They do have to go around or over that terrain there.
I think he's also measuring threat range from Zangors here.
Mm-hmm. We do have some enlightened. Oh, and the shaman is over on the left-hand side. That is the
Is that
Zangor
what it is?
shaman.
Okay.
So we have the Zangor shaman off to the left-hand side for Noah.
Looks like he doesn't have to go around the terrain piece, so it's not impassable. So
nope.
just walking right over that.
And we've got
Stop it.
we've got those gluttons coming on up.
Yeah, Glutton's sitting there. Given that they ran, probably no
Probably
no
just
worry of a charge right
just
now. Might
there
be
to-
planning for a double.
Yeah, it could be trouble for if he gets the double turn here. He's gonna we could see a redeploy from like the shaman, maybe get him out of harm's way.
Yeah.
But the gores, I don't think would be very long for this world.
Gores are definitely not long for this world. But even if he goes for a double, if Levon wins the double here. Does he have to take it?
I don't know. He might not have to. I don't think he's terribly worried about those gores on the side there.
Yeah.
No, we
Just
are going to
maybe-
see this cannon move.
Cannon moving.
Are we going to see it pointed at those Zangors?
Might be shooting for the Demon Prince.
Demon Prince. Yeah, we do
Pointing.
see Noah pointing at the Demon Prince.
Yep.
So it might just be able to see its wing, which is enough to say, "Hey, I see you. I'm gonna shoot you."
That's all he needs, really.
Right? Oh, we got second cannon moving.
Second cannon in the way, so that could possibly be 2 into Demon Prince. Not sure if he's going to be seeing the Great Bray Shaman, if that's who the bottom all the way down,
Yeah.
the model all the way down in the
I believe that
south
is.
behind the Herdstone.
No, does the Herdstone block line of sight?
Should.
Oh, yeah. I
Like,
think-
it's still a physical model.
Yeah.
It's not like it's see-through.
Right. So I think he might be kind of cozy behind that Herdstone. But yeah, we are seeing those cannons scoot to the left there. Haven't seen what that Stonehorn's gonna do yet. But I think we're gonna see him move very shortly.
Yeah, I wouldn't move it too far ahead forward, just in case if he doesn't get the double. And if
Right.
the Zangor, I mean, they only move 6, but if he moves like the Stonehorns at what, full 15, I believe, it's something nuts. It's possible that they could get in with a long bomb charge.
Right, and you don't want to stick him out there just to get shot a ton by those Enlightened.
Yeah. And Enlighten getting the charge off on a Stonehorn
Are,
would not be
or
very...
wait, are the
they don't have
Enlightened-
shots.
Oh, they're. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the Skyfire.
Yes, I'm fairly certain he does not have Skyfire.
No, they were the Enlightened.
Yeah,
So they're the combat ones.
They're the combat ones.
All right, so we are seeing those Gluttons move up. We might take that objective away from Noah here.
Let's double check. He does not have any. He does not have any expert conquerors. He only has bounty hunters and a grand battery. So
Noah does, and one unit of
Noah
Gores is in Conquerors, and as well as that 30 blob of Zangors.
correct.
I'm
Well, it
not
depends
sure if it's the leftmost or rightmost unit of Gores. One of them is in Conquerors. Oh, we are getting a redeploy. Yep,
Pretty big
a
redeploy for 6
redeploy.
inches at least.
Yeah, redeploy here for Noah. Getting those Gores out of there. Still sticking them on the very edge of that objective, so they are going to still count for being on it. And it looks like maybe 3 of the Gluttons are touching.
So they do count for 2 models apiece, even though they're not 5 wound models.
Oh, okay.
That's just with the ogres.
It's just an ogre thing.
Yeah, it's their ogre thing.
So they're 2 apiece. So 2, 4, 6
So he's got
maybe.
6 maybe on there. So if that is the expert conquerors unit on the far
That's
right hand
9.
side, that's 9. He still has it.
I'm assuming with how he placed them that's the one in Conquerors.
I would imagine.
And then it's up. He still holds that point. Looks like we do have Levon taking that leftmost point there with the Gluttons and the Lead Belchers. And here comes that Stonehorn. It's just scooting up, gonna stay an inch outside that terrain piece. I'm wondering if it has they had one of the more negative rules for that terrain piece.
It'd only be deadly that he'd care for, and that's only if he ends his move by it. So might do something, might not. It's only on a 1. He takes D3 mortals.
Fair.
Might just be moving it slightly forward. Just
Yeah, it looks like
get
he's-
it more in range, just in case.
Right, so it can just all do its thing in one go.
Right.
Whatever it hits is probably gonna die.
Correct.
Those things were scary before the new book.
Yeah. Now they just got like better to be toned up for the actual edition.
Right. They're spooky now. They're real spooky.
Yeah, they're just more spooky with +2 wounds.
Oh, they gained 2 wounds.
Yeah, before they were like 12 or 13 in Boulder Head. Now they're around 15.
Wow.
Still the exact same on everything else. They just got better, slightly more points.
Okay.
But now you just take the mount trait on them. It's just -1 to wound and everything.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
It's like Rockmane Elder or something dumb.
Yeah, I believe that is what it was.
Yeah, and it's not even -1 to wound in melee, it's -1 to wound in everything.
Everything?
Yes. So,
Yuck.
if you're ever shooting at it, just in combat, that's where this new book makes it a lot more appealing to do more foot ogres instead of where the previous one was more like beast claws in order to really do anything.
Right.
But now, kind of most beast claw stayed pretty much the same, just got toned up in wounds with the big beasts, and you got some monstrous actions. But the big heroes that got a lot of buffs in the book are the foot ogres. Besides the cannons, which we already went over, is kind of nuts.
Right.
But gluttons are a lot better. They got 2-inch range now and better rend. And then the foot ogre factions just got better in general.
Okay. Well, it's good to see units that weren't really being played as much in the old edition and old books get some love, become something that is more desirable to take. It changes things up. It gives people that already own some of these old models to use them again. Oh, and we are starting to see some gores being removed from the board on Noah's side on the left here, probably being shot by the lead belchers, and now we're looking at cannons. More wishes for Levon from chat.
More love for Levon. More love for Levon.
Yeah.
See where the rest of these shots land.
Yeah, it looks like we're.
Breath.
Yeah, I know. We're waiting to see what exactly unfolds here. Okay, we got another cannon shot.
Cannon shot. 1 hit. Looks like 1 wound.
Yep.
That's a D3. Only rolled probably a 1.
That looks like
so
a 1.
More.
All right, there go those gores.
Got 2 gores left.
Yep. Let's see. It looks like another one here.
Another cannon. 1 hit.
I think it was a 2.
On 2s, so
okay, yep.
So that's 3. All the gores are gone.
Yep, gores are gone.
So it looks like 3 cannon shots went into them.
Needs to be more love for Noah here too. Go Noah. Tough crowd forever.
Go Noah. Noah.
Yep.
We're rooting for you, man. At least I am. It looks like we're measuring from 1 cannon to the gores on the far right-hand side.
Oh,
see if we can flip them.
Yeah. And you said it was a 24-inch range?
It's 30-inch range for the top one.
30-inch range. Oh, my goodness.
That's where it's 39-inch threat range or 21 for the small.
Oh, that's brutal. That's like the whole board.
Yes. It's insane.
It's nuts.
Their threat range is nuts.
Oh, man. There's nothing that these cannons can't hit here. Except for stuff hiding behind that volcano.
You might be able to clip the Zangor on the right-hand side with him. That probably would be the better option instead of just some gores.
Yeah. We did see some measuring towards the gores. Now we see Noah pointing at his shaman there on the left. Now he's kind of out there by himself.
And looks like I saw him pick up 2 dice.
So here's those cannon shots.
Yep.
2 and a 1?
Yeah, looks like they whiffed.
Oh boy.
Now it looks like they lead belch. Nope, he's got another cannon shot.
Okay, so there's 1.
Goes through. I ran 3. Just goes through for
Just
damage. Only 4 damage. So
it's
pop
good,
1 Zangor.
Oh, we hit the Enlightened in the back.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pull up that shaman. Looks like he's at 6 wounds with 16-inch movement on a 5-up save.
Looks like we got a charge from the gluttons into those gores.
Oh, what are we gonna see?
He got an 8. Looks like he needed a 9.
Uh-oh.
So he's re-rolling, or
Yeah, I think we're gonna see
Yeah,
a reroll
re-rolling.
here. Looks like
got
a 3.
So that's a failed charge on the far right-hand side.
Yep. No combat for these gluttons yet.
No combat for the gluttons, but looks
Yeah.
like hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
Yep.
And I can double check the score if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great. We're gonna get a score update here. We're tallying up points. Greg's gonna come back here with the details. Okay. All right, Greg, what did we find out?
All right, so we have 5 points for Noah for the first turn for hold 1, hold 2, hold more. They both did against the odds.
Okay.
And then we have Levon. He got extra point for killing GVs, so he has 8 points.
8 points. So 8 points, Beast Claw Raiders for Levon in the lead here. And we are on to turn 2 with that being the end of round 1. And it looks like Noah might have the first turn here again.
Yeah, I didn't see priority yet. But,
Oh, okay. Maybe we're just doing some measuring then. Some pre-priority roll.
Unless I
measuring.
missed the die roll.
This is actually the finals here, Tom. This is round 5 of the tournament. This is for all the marbles.
All the marbles.
And we've got the top
they
table
are the
to boot.
top table, right?
Yep, they are.
Yeah.
Our
Yes,
2
yes.
players here are the top table here for DaBoyz. And we're excited to get to bring this to you guys live. For those who either couldn't make it or, live out of town or...
It's really for anyone interested, right?
Anybody that's interested.
So it looks like we have... Still measuring probably max distance for the Zangor Enlightened.
Okay. And we saw a little bit of Skaven versus Sylvaneth game. We learned that those of us in the booth at the time, we were mistaken. You cannot retreat from an incarnate.
No, you can. You flat out can't do that.
He did lose the Vermin Lord and Thankful there in that game. It was a very close game, though. It was very deceptive. So he lost that game by just a little bit.
Okay.
Even though he was almost tabled. And actually, no, he did get tabled by Sylvaneth there. It was still a very, very close game, but it did wind up in the favor of Sylvaneth there. He didn't have a teleport spell? All right, good to know. He did have Skitter Leap, but...
I do not know.
And I think Skitter Leap is their teleport spell.
Skitter Leap is
but,
the teleport.
I don't know if... I can't recall if he used it there, or if he could use it to get out of combat. Can you use that a spell to teleport to get out of combat with an incarnate?
Teleports, or at least the one I'm more familiar with because I'm an Orcs player. Mine I can't. Skitter Leap, I'm not completely sure if you can, but we can double check. The spell words.
Team FOMO, you've helped out so much to alleviate a bit of this. Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we could help, bring the joy of DaBoyz to people who could not be here.
I lied to you. I don't own the Skaven book, so I can't check it.
Oh, that's right,
because
because they got their new book, so we can't check.
Correct.
Crap.
It's possible that they could.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well, we unfortunately just don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting question, though. Like, can you teleport out of combat with an incarnate? We'll see. If anybody in chat knows.
Help us out.
Yeah.
Any of you rat players out there?
Yeah, if anybody knows if you can use Skitter Leap to get out of combat with the Crown Spine.
Well, I know that there are some kind of shenanigan things that you can do to try to retreat from the incarnate, like if they kill a bunch of your stuff, because you have to be wholly within its domination range.
Oh, okay.
So if it's level 2 and it's 10 inches, it's very unlikely that you're going to be able to. But if you have 8 on level 1, Then, like, you could do, if the incarnate only clips a portion of a unit and removes a bunch of it, you can pull away from the incarnate to retreat
Okay.
if you're not wholly within the 8 or 10.
I see. So there are little things you can use to get away from it, but it is unlikely.
Yeah, you literally can. However, unlikely. Incarnate is painful.
Yeah, from what I saw in that game, it was pretty dominating. Anything that touched it died. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty painful. So let's see here.
I think we might be done doing some measuring here. Just trying to see. Got a lot of strategizing going on here for the top table, and as well they should. This is it's for all the marbles. You gotta get every little measurement correct, right?
Right. Well, I suppose while we're waiting, how are you enjoying DaBoyz so far?
I am loving it. How did you enjoy the event when you were playing in it, Greg?
I mean, I did like it a lot. I mean, I haven't been to DaBoyz in quite some time. Like, I'm originally from up here,
Right.
so I'm very happy to get up here. Sad that I wasn't able to do the last round, but it happens.
Yeah.
My opponents were all great people. It was very fun. Got destroyed.
He scored an extra point.
So I know with this battle plan,
There's
this is the
proving
one
round.
where you're getting
Oh,
extra
it was
points
the
for
Galatian
GVs,
veterans,
right?
yeah.
So if you killed it with GVs, I believe you get
Yes, you do. So with this battle plan, you get extra points for killing
You get extra points for killing GVs.
GVs, yes.
And then you might get an additional if you kill one with your dudes.
Yeah, I believe
battle plan.
it did say you got an extra
What's the
point.
name of this one again?
It is the Mighty and the Cunning.
Mighty and the Cunning. Thank you very much. Do have that, at least. So you score 2 victory points each time an enemy GV is destroyed, and score 1 additional victory point if that enemy GV was contesting an objective.
And it was.
And it
so
was.
we did see Noah's Gores on the left-hand side go down, and they were contesting that objective.
Yeah.
So that is how Levon was able to score that extra point. You're welcome.
I knew you could get 3. I just couldn't remember if you killed it with a GV or
Right.
was contesting.
Yeah, it was the
Always good to
contesting
have it
part.
in front of you, right?
I read it out before, and so I vaguely remembered it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was, it's been kind of crazy doing this all weekend, so it's kind of like
You get a lot of things
It's a lot.
discombobulated.
There's a
It
lot
happens.
going on up here. And it looks like maybe
Measuring from ogres. So
yeah, I
ogres
think-
took the turn.
I think
so
we
you
have-
did get the double.
yeah, I think so.
Maybe. I hope. Come on, guys, move something. I love you, but move something.
I know, we want to see something move. Let's see. We got a lot of measuring going on. Oh, that Demon Prince might be in sight. These lead belchers getting a lot of measuring done from them. And I mean, we haven't heard anything about spells yet, so that makes me think it might be ogres.
Probably ogres' turn when they didn't take any.
Right. We haven't heard much about the hero phase, so even though the players are just a bit away, it is a loud, rowdy event hall, so it is sometimes a little tough to hear from the
Right.
streaming booth to the table.
Another thing I'm surprised about with this ogre list that we have here is that he took a tyrant over having a butcher, whereas the butchers have some very good tech with the spells that they can take.
I was gonna say those are the casters for
They are the casters.
ogres.
So for one, they have a wonderful spell. Only cast value of 7, but like if they're next to the Maw Pot, they get +1 to cast.
Oh, okay, fair.
They can make all of the cannons count as monsters
Oh,
within 18.
oh wow.
So they get all of the benefits, but none of the drawbacks from being a monster.
Really?
So if you have anything that specifically targets monsters,
It's not on their war scroll.
They're not on their war scroll. They only count for the purposes of the ogre things. So
Wow.
if you cast that, you had somebody like throw everything into you, cast that, they are now all monsters. They all charge. They get the good ogre charge.
Oh boy.
So all just your dice on 4s, and that's just 3 damage. Then they can also do their monstrous actions as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, and we do see movement
yep.
here.
So we got some ogres. All
We've
right,
got
so
ogres
took
take.
prior.
Yep, ogres took the top of the turn, and we're gonna see some gluttons getting into some combat with some gores here. Those gores are not long for this world, and you said they count for 2 apiece, right? So
Yeah,
now,
they count for 2 apiece.
Now he has taken that objective away from Noah.
Yep.
So we will see Beast at the bottom of the turn. I didn't see a whole lot of dice being rolled for shooting. Oh wait, no. Well, he might have just started on the.
Well, yeah, he's just started
movement.
his movement in turn 2.
For some
yeah,
reason,
all
my
of his
brain
dice,
flopped them.
all of his dice for shooting were the long range. So that's where
Right.
he was only rolling the 2.
Right. For some reason, we got to redeploy.
He's just trying to make that charge harder, as hard as possible.
And he was
Probably-
able to do it the last turn.
Yeah. So he's giving up the point and probably looking for maybe a 7-inch charge.
Yep, Jack. We've got the redeploy here from Noah, getting those gores away from those gluttons.
Yeah, they are going to be a little key because they're his only expert conquerors unit along
Right.
with the Zangors. And because the ogres count for 2 apiece, they're going to be the main way for taking points back without the Zangors.
Right.
But we'll see how that goes
Yeah,
if they die
Yeah,
on the
here
charge.
come that second unit of gluttons.
Probably going to that Zangor shaman
Yep,
over there.
over to the shaman. We redeployed already, so no luck for that shaman getting out of there, away from those gluttons.
Yep, so Lead Belcher's moving in. Looking to throw some pepper shots.
Yeah, we saw Noah prioritize the safety of those gores over the shaman there. Oh, and here come the cannons. Maybe?
Cannons are coming.
There they come.
Here they
Moving
come.
on up. On the left-hand side. Oh, it's Scooch. Okay, yep, those two can see the shaman, it looks like.
Probably doesn't even care too much about the shaman at that point. Like, the gluttons would probably eat the shaman. But I think he's very scared of the enlightened.
Oh, the
so if you can
enlightened.
get 2 shots on the enlightened, that would be that's probably the better play.
Yeah, and he took out one earlier on turn 1.
Right.
So now let's see where those other 2 go. Are they going to come around the other side of the volcano or stay more on that left and just come at Noah from? Yeah, it looks like that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, I think he blocked himself off there, actually, with
with the maw pot.
The maw pot, and now he has to go full around, which will probably go towards Noah's favor, in all honesty.
Yeah,
'Cause
having
most
that-
of everything's on the far
Right, I don't think he can fit. He must not be able to fit that base
think he
in
can.
between the volcano and that maw pot.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
We have more good luck being wished to our players. So yeah, it looks like he had to go to the left around there, and that does allow Noah to maybe shift his Zangors and everything else around a little bit to stay out of sight from those cannons. But I think we are still going to see some stuff hit the bin here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much Noah wants to get in range for the multi-shots. So it'd probably be a lot easier for him to just go off to the right-hand side here. The Zangors probably just completely butcher these gluttons. And then maybe pick up the Stonehorn if he decides to keep the Stonehorn so close, which I
Right.
doubt. But when you have 60 wounds there, just the long range shot on the cannons is not as bad for his big blob unit of Zangors when they can rally on 4s.
Yeah, rallying on 4s is really the nasty trick here for Noah. If anything that leaves the board and has even just one model stay, it's a 50-50 shot that he's going to see those come right back. which is it's pretty. The rallies that we've seen on stream have been kind of devastating. Even if it's just one like big model or medium-sized model coming back, it's brutal.
Yeah, when you just when you think, oh yeah, you just don't have that much damage there anymore. It's like, oh yeah, you're not nearly capping as much anymore, and then there's so many more bodies.
Yeah, all of a sudden, oh my god,
more bodies than anything.
Right. We've seen it used to really great effect here this weekend.
Did you have Feck on stream?
We did not have Flesh Eater Courts on stream.
I thought I heard Feck, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. Do we have any players playing Flesh Eaters?
I think
tonight?
we got two this week. In
Oh.
AoS, yeah.
I have not, unfortunately, that's one of the downsides of being in the streaming booth all weekend, is I have not gotten to see or walk around as much and see what I normally would is I love to go around and just take a look at everybody's armies that we're playing, and sometimes have a little chat with some of the players as they're going, and I didn't get to do that so much this year, but I've been really enjoying sitting here in the stream booth commentating on these games. It's been real fun.
Looks like
no.
we pick up a Demon Prince.
Yep, the Demon Prince of Khorne is gone.
No, just did. Actually, before it came to the event, I listed out all of the armies because I just wanted to see what was my chances of hitting particular things.
Okay. So what did we see?
We have 2 Flesh Eater Courts that came this weekend.
All right.
A total of 32 ordered factions
32
came
order
in.
Factions.
24 Chaos, 8 Death, and 10 Destruction.
Okay. It's still a fairly good mix of stuff. Oh, okay.
Looks
Here's
like we have
another...
more shooting from cannons.
Yep, more shooting from cannons. It
Looks like both hit if he's
both
targeting
hit.
a hero.
Those look like they're both going to wound.
Those will both wound.
So what is leaving the battlefield here?
So we have only 8 damage, so he kills 2 more Sigmar Enlightened. So he must have all out attacked for it to be hitting on 3s.
Okay. So yeah, we see more Enlightened leave the table here. Not all of them are gone though.
Still got 3 left.
Yep. There's still a chance for them to do some stuff. It looks like we haven't done anything to that shaman yet. They probably are just going to get charged by he's probably just going to get charged by those gluttons.
Yeah.
He does only have 6 wounds, so I feel like that is
well
within
at least min ran 1 now.
Well within the power of the
They're gonna
gluttons.
pop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah,
They're
but it's not gonna go well for that shaman.
We're gonna have lamb for dinner on the ogre boards tonight.
Got some measuring from the neck. Oh, maybe we're measuring to see if we're within the short range for that shot into the shaman.
Oh, from
that
12 inches.
frontmost cannon. Was the Khorne Demon Prince the half charge version? I believe
Khorne
so,
Demon
yeah.
Prince. Khorne Demon Prince is the half charge version.
Yep.
Yes.
Another shout out for Noah in the chat.
Looks like we have a bunch of shots that went off, so I think
Yep,
those were all the. I think that was the big shot.
Yep,
going
into the shaman. We saw some save rolls from Noah there.
Where's the damage going?
Yes.
Yep, it was going on the shaman.
Yep.
So he took 4 there, so he's probably down to 2.
Yep, down to 2. And here we go, more shots.
More shots.
Those look like to be 6s, I believe, and then a 1 and a 3.
Yep.
I saw Noah point to the Enlightened again, so these might be the target here.
That was the D3 shots from.
Oh, from the Lead Belchers.
The Lead Belchers. So now he's rolling to actually hit.
And that 1 isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, so
Those 3 do.
Run 2.
Those
so that
were.
should go through.
It does.
It's only 1 damage apiece, so probably just brings one of them down to 1 wound because they're 4 wounds apiece.
Yep, and there we are. 1 has 1 wound remaining. Still keeps him alive, though.
Another cannon shot, looks like.
Yep.
Looks like 1 hit.
Yep, 1 hit, 1 miss. Where are we going? Oh,
That
it looks like
the Oh no, it was a charge. I'm sorry.
It's the charge. Yeah.
I lied to you.
Yeah, no, it was. You know,
So
we were so fixated on the
cannons.
the cannons. All right.
Yeah, so they charged me that to the shaman.
Yep, and he just 2 wins left. He's not long for this world.
Probably not.
No.
We'll see how much if he whiffs.
Yeah, I mean the dice. You gotta roll
It's
it.
a dice game.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
There are a lot of ones. Two ones. But
Yeah.
that's just enough.
Oh no, this was the impact attacks.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just
yep.
impact attacks.
Nope.
You got it.
Gone.
Now he's charging over there. That's looks to be a 7, which I believe that's what he needed with a outside of 3 and then redeploy.
Looks to be about 6 inches in between.
Checking.
Oh, to see if the enlightened will come in.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to avoid.
I don't know if
I
he'll be
think-
able to avoid
I
it.
think he can with 3 inches. I think it ties him in. He might be trying to be outside half an inch
Oh, okay.
to try not to pull him in. But that
Yeah.
means the
Means the back ones are not going to
back
be able
ones
to
are
get
not
in.
going to get in.
We're still likely to see these gores poof, though.
Still likely to see.
Believe they're
Well-
on a t-shirt save?
Yeah, they're teachers. Actually, I think with the GV rule, all the gluttons I think get it.
Oh,
Because
okay.
if the front guys are within half an inch, and they're within half an
that's
inch of the front guys, they get their
right.
attacks.
They do. And
So-
we're starting to see some gores.
They just get pulled in from the
Remove.
pulled out from the charge. Well, that means he does have to pile in more to get more of his attacks in.
That's right, because now those guys are more than half an inch.
Yeah, they're more than half an inch away after pulling.
Yeah, after those so those impact hits actually working here a little bit to Noah's favor if he wants to get those. 'Cause I think he wants those
he
enlightens
wants
to
the
rip apart
enlightenment.
those gluttons there.
I think he does.
So we might see. We're just maybe a pile in sideways here. Yep, sideways.
Might have been a bit much. Much for
And
3.
you
That's
can
fine.
see the tactics here, and be a little bit more of a step up from what you see in your normal friendly games. Noah pulling those gores from that right hand side to deny Levon the easy in just to hit the gores without bringing in those aligned. Really
Right.
made him have to shift in a way that might not have been optimal.
Yeah, I think he's trying really hard to not have those Ongor in combat, which I think he still pulls them in. But
Some of this movement seems generous.
kind of agree on that one. That looked a bit more than 3 inches.
This is fine.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
But
All right, end
everything
of
can look like a little
charge.
weird when we're
Right,
by
it-
camera, so it's like
can, yeah.
we'll see.
Is a fisheye, so do have a little bit of weird going
Shouldn't
on.
be like that much, but
No,
like
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
not the TO.
Right. I'm just here in the stream booth.
Yes. All right, let's see.
All right, here we go.
Probably going with the gluttons on the far right hand side. See if
I
they're gonna
think
murder some Zangor.
Yep, let's see if these gores are just gonna poof. And that's a lot of dice being picked up, so I'm guessing
dice.
yes.
Probably.
Oh, one more die.
I think these are minimum 2 damage apiece, and Ren 1.
Oh,
Now
okay.
T-shirt saves.
Yeah, that's not going to work out here for those gores.
Oh, he does get a save. Maybe
okay.
odd defense.
Oh, okay. That, even so,
Should murder all of them.
yep,
I
is
hope
not
so.
not enough.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, and we're gonna see those gores removed from the board. So there goes one of Noah's Conqueror's
So it's a-
units.
There goes his second Conqueror's unit. It's also a GV, so that's
Okay,
another
that
2
is-
more points.
That is another couple
They weren't
points.
contesting an objective this
Nope.
time. So just flat out 2 points.
No extra point for them being contesting the objective because Noah did redeploy away from that
Yep.
point. And we will get to see that looks to be the end of combat here. So we are going to see Noah dish out some damage here. I'm thinking we're likely to see those gluttons on the right disappear.
Yeah, I think the Zangor will just eat them for free. Mm-hmm. The Zangor Enlightened,
It's tough now.
it's tough. Like 16 inches might get them probably a bit more past the center of the second to the right objective. And then maybe they go in on a Stonehorn.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe with
That would be a long charge.
It'd be a decently long charge. It is turn 2, so they're not at Ren 2 yet.
Okay. Yeah, that's right, because it escalates as turns go from the Herdstone.
Go. So I believe it's turn 3 is when they get the next one.
Okay.
So the Zangor Enlightened on disc on the far right, they could go for a Stonehorn. So if he gets the double, then he's in prime territory to just murder a Stonehorn. Can't all-out defense against them, and it would be Ren 2 against everything.
Oh, that would be would really turn it.
He would have to find a Stour, and still at -1 to your save. On a 4-up, 5-up, I take those chances on the Zangor probably.
Okay. It's the old book. I'm not sure.
Which book?
Which book?
I mean, all this is new book.
Yeah, except for Beast.
Except for Beast, obviously.
Yeah, because their book just got announced.
Yeah.
Oh, Old Slaves to Darkness.
Yes, Old Slaves to Darkness.
Yep. So they
New
just...
Slaves was not in effect.
No, not
Thank
yet.
the gods.
We're seeing a lot of last hurrahs for the Khorne Demon Prince here at this event.
Yeah.
Lots of Khorne Demon Princes out there. They're one last hurrah before that new book comes out.
Yep.
We've seen at least 2 Khorne Demon Princes on stream here. This is new ogres. Yep. Old Khorne Demon Prince, new ogres.
So maybe I can do a guess. How much do you think that he just kind of throws the far left-hand side Zangors to the wolves?
I think he might.
So
It's just a matter of how much damage they can do, and does he care more about the lead belchers or the gluttons?
So I would probably care more about the.
It's kind of tough, right?
Both don't care. I guess the lead belchers, so less plate damage on the Zangors. I guess.
Yeah, less pot shots.
Less pot shots.
I mean, they no matter where they go, if they get into combat with anything on that left-hand side there, they're gonna go.
Right.
So it's a matter of what do you prioritize here?
Like the Enlightened on disc on the left. I think he could, depending on how much CP he has, because I think he might have only all-out defense.
How many GV units do each player have?
So we had 2 GV. We have 3 GV units on Beast of Chaos, and then 3 on Ogres.
So
because
the
Zangors and the
gluttons.
2 Ungors were GVs.
Right.
And for Ogres, it's the 2 Gluttons and Lead Belchers.
And the lead belchers. It's remind me what qualifies for Galatian veterans. Not mounted, correct?
Not mounted and 4 or less wounds.
4 or less wounds.
Which all the foot ogres are 4 or less wounds.
Right.
So, looks like he did his hero phase move, I believe.
Okay.
The Shoggoth has.
And so that's
Looks like moved over there.
3 and 3 there, Jacob.
Yeah, 3 and 3.
Oh, no, you're fine. Is that how Levant is at 8 points, or did he already take a second turn? So Levant scored 8 points in turn 1 because he did kill a GV unit that was contesting an objective, and he scored an extra points. He would have been at 7, but due to the battle plan, it bumped him up a point.
Yeah, so you got 5 points for hold 1, hold 2, hold more, and battle tactic.
Right.
Killed a GV for 2, which brings him to 7, and that GV was on a point, brought him to 8.
Yep. And we will get a score update at the end of the turn here.
Yeah.
Probably did score.
Probably still had hold 1, hold 2, hold more. Still killed a GV, so it's at minimum still another 7 points.
Yeah.
Depending on what he shows for battle tactic.
Right.
But
We did not get that extra point though. Yep, Noah's playing at the bottom of turn 2. Yep.
So my guess, like where I would think maybe those Zangor and Lighten could go on the far left if he rallies them. I don't know
Yeah.
what the distance on rally on 4-ups is for them.
Let's see if we. Oh well, it's the new. It's not the new.
still
It's
it's
the
still
old
turn
one.
2, so I don't know the full distance. So if he keeps them at 3, he could not throw them in combat. Wait for turn 3. If he gets a double, rally 3 of them back on 4s,
Okay.
and then charge them. Because I see a perfect just line right between the 2 far left objectives, where 3 Zangor Enlightened probably could just sit right there and then charge.
Yeah, they would. There's that perfect little hole there between those lead belchers and those gluttons.
And they move 16. They
Yeah,
wouldn't go that
it's-
far.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So-
They don't need to go that far.
He could charge, maybe kill the general, which does deny him a CP. If he kills that
Okay,
general,
yeah.
might have to eat that Overwatch from one of the cannons, which probably could kill them. So that
Yeah.
might not be a good idea.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. Noah's clearly a top, I dare you.
I think he's a switch. Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right,
we'll
so let's
see
over to the
what we got
Hearthstone.
here.
Yeah, we got
We
some
might
hero
be doing
phase.
some casting.
I am a little surprised, I think, to see that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth move out into the open there.
He might be planning for that double. He might.
Yeah.
Because they're already so far off to the left,
Right.
they're going to see him next.
Yeah, they are.
They're just going to see
Unless he shifted him sideways, but then he's not in range of that Hearthstone.
him. Yeah, he's not in range of the Hearthstone. So he could have just waited till movement phase, have the Zangor move out of the way, because they're probably going to charge those gluttons anyway.
Yeah.
And then get behind the volcano to maybe not die, but then it's not getting you summoning points or cutting.
Right. He is running Grave Spawn today.
Yes, he's running Grave Spawn. So maybe he's looking pick up Lead Belchers
Yeah.
with the Zangor, with the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
Yeah. Oh, we do see some measuring to those lead belchers, maybe from the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
Maybe. Might be measuring casting distance. at
Oh,
this point.
okay. Yeah. Shoggoth have the 2 damage axe. I think he might. Let's see.
Yeah, what's he got?
It does not say what
very
weapon
close to
he
death.
has. He's got the artifact, the Tanglehorn Familiars, and he's got the Lore of Darkstorm's Hailstorm. Oh, and up he
yeah,
goes.
He's
Yeah.
coming for it.
Yeah, he's
throwing it.
He's throwing him in there. Or does he have a Beast Lord in the list? He has
I don't think he does.
No, he does not. He has a Dragon Ogre Shoggoth, a Zangor Shaman of Beast of Chaos, which we did see go down earlier. The Great Bray Shaman, who is hiding behind the Hearthstone currently, and the Slaves of Darkness Demon Prince, which has also been removed from the board. Oh, and the Enlightened are moving right in front of those lead belchers here. We're gonna see. I'm not sure where if we're just gonna see.
I think I might be able to see this play.
Oh.
Where he can charge with the Zangor and eat the Overwatch from there. Then might look for a long bomb charge with the Dragon Ogre.
Oh, maybe.
So
These
if he gets
Oh, these Enlightened are
gets
going
on
on
the
the
other
other
end.
side of these
okay.
gluttons. So maybe we're gonna see the Zangors go whoop and take out these gluttons.
I thought the Zangors would want to charge the Zangors on foot, not the
okay.
Enlightened.
Yeah.
I thought that the Zangors on foot would want to come up and just murder the gluttons.
It looks like they're gonna move they're gonna move forward.
Just moving forward, not running.
No, Noah's just scooting them up the board here.
Scooting them up.
So maybe those
they're still
Enlightened-
very close to charge, regardless.
Right. I think maybe what we saw here from Noah is he wanted to take this point and make sure he can get into contact with these gluttons, but still be on that point.
Makes sense. Oh, it looks like he's okay. So he is planning more closer to bring them over to the left-hand side, because he could have moved 6
Yeah.
to the right to the gluttons.
So we've just wrapped around the volcano here a little bit.
Oh, he's doing both.
Oh.
He's doing all the above.
Oh, we are going
He's
everywhere.
got everything. He's got enough bodies.
I
It's
believe
enough.
are Zangors on 32s or 25s?
Not 25.
Not 25s. Okay, so no goofy daisy training here,
Yeah.
but we've got some very interesting move, and we did
Giants.
see that shaman scoot behind those Zangors off to the right.
Yeah. So he might be forgoing the Herdstone.
Yeah, we might be abandoning ship here.
So yeah, if he gets a long charge on the Dragon Overshoggoth, he gets to the top left-hand corner of the ogres, then he can pile into the general.
Into the general, yeah. Maybe start to cut Levon off of some command points.
Yeah, and then if he's still within 3 of the cannon,
Yeah.
if he gets that double,
I know, I
he
think.
doesn't die to shooting.
Yeah, he wouldn't die to shooting.
He's gonna hope anyway.
Yeah, well, we'll see how this unfolds. I think this might be a banking off of the double.
I mean, you gotta do what you got to
Right,
do, right?
right. Yeah, you can't just sit there and get shot by these cannons.
Right. And he does have to kill some GBs. Like,
Yeah.
He's already 5 points down.
Right.
Just from.
How many cannons does Levon have?
He's got 4.
He's
sir.
got 4.
He's got 4 cannons.
4 cannons. Oh, and we got some exchanging of unit information from, I believe, the new Ogre's book to Noah here
Yeah.
about those cannons. The book is still very new.
Yep. They got 3 melee attack profiles on.
Oh my God.
On those things too.
That's
It's-
nuts.
It's pretty good.
What can't these cannons do?
They do too much for too cheap. Let me just say that.
I think maybe we'll see points increase.
Yeah.
Maybe get them up around over 2.
I'm not a rules committee person, but I took the L to hopefully get that previously anyway. No, I graciously took the L. It's not like I was blowing off the table or anything.
And we saw that shaman scooch back a little bit there. Maybe, how close do they need to be to that Herdstone?
I would say a minimum 3,
Well,
probably.
I
Unless
think
they have to
we're
be within 6.
still within 3. That he moved
Possible.
that shaman back, so maybe that Herdstone is not out of play just yet for summoning.
It looks like we got a redeploy on the lead
a
belchers.
big redeploy.
Ooh, that's a big 6.
That is not what Noah wanted to see.
It's gonna be painful.
That is going to be rough. That is a long charge.
Probably like 8 or 9 inches
Yeah.
with the Dragon Ogre.
At least.
Probably the same with the Enlightened Baptist.
Yeah, because if you think their bases are further back than the front of that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
So it looks like he will take that point most likely,
Yes.
because Dragon Ogre is a monster, if I remember correctly. So it counts
I
as
think
5.
so. Let's take a look. The Dragon Ogre. Actually, you know what? We'll put up over
Looks
here.
like we do have a summon. We got a summon of Cockatrice.
Oh!
way in the back.
Spicy.
Got some spiciness. Maybe looking to clip some damage on some of these cannons.
All right, so for the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth
Is a monster.
is a monster.
So it looks like he does take that middle objective.
Yep.
We'll see what the battle tactic
And
is once we get
it
to
looks
the
like he
end.
did touch that,
He did
that
attack
objective with that one Zangor to take that. So we are going to hold 1, hold 2, hold more here for Noah. Sick jersey for Noah. Yes, indeed. The tough crowd jersey. Let's go.
We got some charges.
yep,
Zangor
here we go.
got in.
In they come.
Those poor gluttons.
Staying on the point.
Yeah, it should be.
What else do we have there at the top of that objective?
What is that? Good question.
I cannot tell.
Did he make a spawn? Like, how did...
I can't quite tell.
I'll double
I
check.
can only see the back of it. It has a cloak, and it looks cool. Greg is going to go find out for us. Oh, we've got a spawn there. All right, so there is a spawn now at the top of that rightmost objective. It looks really cool from here. All I can see is a cloak. It looks dope. And we are going to see some combat. Okay, let's see. Are we going to... Did we roll this charge yet? Let's see.
I don't remember seeing it.
All right. Let's see. if we can get this long bomb charge off. Looks like it is probably an 8 or 9. How many lead belchers for Levon? There was 4.
He only has one unit of lead belchers, so 4, which they
Oh.
just got charged
we
by
did.
the Zangor.
We got in, and we're trying to keep them outside of that general. Not sure if we're going to
And
be
the
able to keep them outside of everybody here.
Nah,
A little tough.
it might be a little tough.
6 inches away from those cannons.
Probably.
Out, maybe just outside of 3 of both of the gluttons and the general there.
Yeah.
But that dragon ogre, I'm not sure if he gets a charge off, where he's gonna go with that. Do you just go into the general and just go out swinging?
Maybe. Like that's where if he is banking on the double, I think he kind of has to.
Yeah.
I feel like the Dragon Ogre probably can kill a Tyrant in combat, but then again, I've almost never seen a Tyrant on the board until this
New book.
new book.
Yeah. It was a unit that just didn't really do enough to warrant being in a list.
Yeah, like that's when
Previously.
people were playing Foot Ogres, so you just didn't really see them outside of some people bringing their own like Foot Ogre list
Oh,
before
okay.
this
like
book
a
came
more
out.
funsy list kind
Or
of thing.
funsy and like then completely perform.
Yes, Jacob says yes, charge the Shoggoth. We will see. There still looks like they're still trying to figure out the Zangor Enlightened here, and we'll see. I didn't see a roll for the Shoggoth yet, so maybe we'll see Noah roll that here. If he dies, he gets a spawn and can be in on the Iron Blasters. That's an interesting thought.
It could keep them in combat.
You did say they were kind of beefy in combat too, right though, Greg?
They do have 9 wounds apiece on a 4-up save.
That is a lot.
And they still got 3 attack profiles. Yes, they're not fantastic, but for 170 with that shooting profile and having 3 melee profiles, yes, one is 5s and 5s with 2 attacks. It's still more attacks than the thing that should probably have.
Right. And yeah, Jacob says it's super worth it to keep them from shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
It is very, very necessary to keep them from shooting. But we'll see if it will actually matter.
Yeah, we'll see
Because
if
it all comes down to the double.
it does. I think we are going to definitely see this come down to the double. Maybe we are done charging. Maybe we did roll for the Shoggoth already.
Yeah, maybe. Because even if he gets the double, 2 of those cannons are not in combat. Unless the cockatrice up all the way up there got in is also getting into combat here.
It's another long bomb.
Another 9 inches.
Yeah.
Hey, it's possible.
Yeah.
Where it
Still-
looks like that's a Shoggoth roll.
That's a 5. I think.
I think that's a 6 and a 2.
Oh, maybe it is a 6.
I think that's their symbol.
Oh,
So that's
okay.
That's 8 inches.
8 inches. Is that
Doesn't
enough?
look like it was
Yeah,
enough.
I don't think
I think
so.
he needs a 9.
Yeah. There's no re-rolls, I don't think, for beasts here. Might be just onto fighting.
She's not throwing in the cockatrice.
No, maybe not. No, it looks like we might be moving into combat here.
I don't know where the Zangor is.
Well, which do you think he fights with first?
I would
Against the lead
say-
belchers or the gluttons?
I'd say the Gluttons.
The Gluttons.
Could do a lot of damage
All right, so
to the Enlightened on disc, and I don't think he wants to take that loss.
right.
Lead
Let's-
Belchers have no rend, but it's still 2 damage a pop on their attacks.
Oh, okay. So still kind of punchy,
so
even
still
if
pretty
they...
punchy.
Oh, there's 2 1s there.
I don't know.
Oh,
no, he
we
went with the Lead Belchers.
did go with the lead belchers first.
Okay, we'll see.
They are gone though.
They are gone.
Those 3 enlightened did pick off those lead belchers. So now I think we are gonna see some
Gluttons fighting some Enlightened.
Yep.
They
and
can't
then-
all attack, so that's nice.
Yep. All right, we're seeing all the dice brought out
So
here.
they're on a 4-up save base, Enlightened, I believe.
This I don't know if was correct.
I'll double check on the app. Four up save base. So all-out defense brings them to a 3. I believe Guttons have -1 rend.
Yeah, very
So-
big, massive priority coming up here for sure. This is going to be a big roll when we get to the end of Noah's turn here. Massive, massive priority roll. We will get a score update at the end of the turn going into 3.
Looks like Gluttons are rolling a wound. See
Yup.
how much he's got.
There's some 1s being taken out, some 2s.
Doesn't look like he hit
No, it
that
doesn't.
hard.
No.
So probably good.
We've got 2, 4, 6, 8 maybe? 8 going through.
It looks like 8 onto the Enlightened.
It's hard to see those. Some of those dice
4
blend.
ups at minimum.
All right. Yeah. Well, we've got.
If y'all at
Fives.
defense.
Oh, we are removing
So
2.
that's 8 wounds.
8.
So I don't think y'all at defense.
No, must not
I don't
have.
think y'all at defense.
We got 2 wounds on another.
Yeah.
Faction dice should not be allowed when playing on stream. Can't see if any of the rolls are. That is a valid point.
Yeah. If every event place had like their own dice and just told people to roll those,
Right.
I guess that would work. But
It is a little
It's
tough.
kind of hard when
Right.
getting it in streams. You'd have to have enough dice for both players and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely understand
definitely-
what he means.
Yeah, 100%. And especially, it's kind of funny how some of Levon's dice blend in with our
the objective
our
markers.
objective markers.
Looks like all the Gluttons were picked up.
Yep, Gluttons are gone on the right-hand
Oh.
side. Yeah, not realistic, but high cran test. It would. And, you know,
Agreed.
we'll keep that in mind for next year, too.
Yeah, so he was definitely supposed to be on there. Okay.
Yep, he just got
So-
bumped. All right, now we're counting up points. We're seeing the Shoggoth versus the General over there.
Yeah,
Shoggoth
you
gonna
should have it.
Yeah, going to be counting as 5, and I believe the Ogre should only count as
Should
2?
only count for 2.
Okay.
Looks like Pryo 5
Pryo,
versus 3.
oh.
And looks like that might be in the Ogre's favor.
Yep. And let me see if I can get a score update. Give me
Yeah.
1 second. So found a drop die. We'll return that here.
We'll be right back after these supposed messages. By that I mean we're going to wait like 30 seconds.
All right. 14-15 in favor of Ogres.
So Ogre's got 15, and we got 15 on Beast Claw. Not Beast Claw.
For
Beast of Chaos. There we go. I was like, words, they're escaping me. I can't find the word.
14-15.
Rip. So, big Pryo.
Yep, Ogres are gonna take it.
Ogres will take it.
And I think that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth is going to get eaten by a Stonehorn.
Eaten by a Stonehorn or shot off the board. Either way, I can't see it living.
Yeah,
I
it's
really can't.
definitely not what Noah wanted.
Honestly,
for
the
sure.
Stonehorn probably could go into the Zangor. Because he could redeploy, but then he could just walk onto that point, force him to redeploy, and if he doesn't, he clips that one Zangor. That one lone Zangor.
And then everybody's in combat, and they're wrapped around that volcano.
Yeah. And even then, because he has the 3d6 monstrous action charge, he can go over here. If he kills things on the charge with the Stonehorn, and he pulls off the objective, good for him. He's no longer on the objective. He can 3-6 charge into the Zangor Enlightenment.
Ooh, that would be brutal.
He had 3-6 charge into the Zangor Enlightened, and then if he kills them, he just takes that far right objective from the spawn over there.
It looks like we might see. I don't know. We're looking real hard at that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
He's thinking real hard. Go like he could just shoot it.
Could.
just kind of throwing it out there.
He can just shoot it.
Let's see what its save is.
Don't think it's better than a 4. I just sit back. Oh, never mind. There's so many. Yeah, it's got a 4
up save.
It's got 10 wounds.
It does have 10
It
wounds.
does have 10 wounds, but
But
I think at least 2 of those cannons are in range to do. I'd say one of those cannons are in range to get the 10 shots. That's me being generous.
yeah, it could be that closest one is definitely within range. It's 12 inches?
12 inches, yes.
12 inches.
Considering it's like a 9 to get to the Tyrant, probably.
Yeah.
The Tyrant could just move out of the way.
Yeah, fair.
Heck, he could go for a charge.
He could just scoot over and, charge himself.
Yeah, he might.
It looks like we're still thinking about where to put that stone horn here. And doing some other measuring towards those Zangors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, man. I take the good with the bad. Yeah.
We've got a lot of decision making going on here, and I love seeing the amount of measuring sticks on the table showing exactly how far away some things are from the other models. You see that cockatrice up top still chilling.
Yeah, I really don't think he cares about the cockatrice.
No, you don't think so?
I don't, like, he can do the D6 mortals, and if it gets into combat, he can stomp to possibly kill one. That's where I think is the main worry.
And he does only have to have one cannon just go, hi.
But yeah, if he moves like the 2 far left cannons just like down into the objective, both of them could just shoot the cockatrice off the board.
That's true. Yeah, there's not much stopping Levon from just moving those away and being like, "See ya."
Right.
You're
And then
stuck over there.
Both of the other 2 cannons could just move down. One will still be in range for 12 to shoot at the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
Right.
Then the other one can maybe do a long shot into the other Shoggoth.
Right.
Into the Shoggoth if it lives.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a little bit of an uphill climb here for Noah.
Yeah. Points are still very close,
Oh,
so it's still
extremely.
anybody's game for now. It's going to come to who's going to complete their battle tactics.
Oh, absolutely. One failed battle tactic, and that can cost you the game.
That could cost the game. We only have one more GV on the Beast of Chaos side.
Yep.
But we still have
One
more. Oh, we have one more on
ogres as
on
well.
Ogre side. However, it's not 60 wounds versus a GV.
Right.
I put my money on the Zangor most likely living.
Yeah. If we were comparing the two directly, 100%.
Yeah. Unless all 4 of those cannons get into that 30 block of Zangor, I'm gonna say that they probably live.
Yeah, I think so. Still deciding what to do here, it looks like. A lot of conversation going on the table here. Very carefully planned out turns.
It's gotta be when it's the last round,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Top tables.
Top tables, 2 amazing players here.
Still shows that Beast of Chaos is still very strong.
Right.
Even
after
after
the
the
exposed nerf.
slight nerfs. Well, we can see that he didn't care about the points increases because he didn't bring cockatrices or dragon ogres.
Right. Those were not an impact here, that's for sure.
So not much of an impact in list building.
No, and I mean, the summons don't count, so he's just happy sitting over there with that cockatrice.
Right. It's just free.
Yep, just free. I think that's what I really like about Sigmar summoning is you don't have to include it in your list. So
Very
it's just
nice.
Like, hey, here's some cool stuff summoned from wherever, and now it's here, free of charge. Not have to be built into your list.
Super nice.
Yeah.
I never played summoning armies, so I couldn't really say too much in terms where you had to pay for the summoning previously.
Right.
Was that more 40k?
Yeah, it's more 40k.
Okay.
Or at least it used to be. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I also
I'm
don't
sure,
even
I'm
know
sure
if that's a thing anymore.
I'm sure you still have to, I'm guessing.
Right.
But my expertise is more in the AoS range than the 40k range. I looked at 40k once upon a time.
I originally
It's
started.
been a while.
That's fair. I originally started in competitive 40k, but that was back in like 6th, 7th edition, so it's like more than 5 years from more than 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Then I've been Age of Sigmar since.
Right. I personally like the Age of Sigmar system way better.
Yes, I very much enjoy Age of Sigmar without trying to bash anything.
Right.
Age of Sigmar, I very much enjoy the rule system.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely my preference, for sure.
Still in the tank for points.
Yes.
Decision-wise.
Still trying to figure out what exactly we're gonna do here. But I hadn't really played a whole lot of like crazy heavy summoning armies. When I play Seraphon, I play more of the Coalesce side, which doesn't have any summoning really. So I kind of didn't have a ton of experience with summoning armies either.
Yeah, we're coming. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah,
We're still waiting.
still deliberating. Very
Wondering what
heavily.
they're deliberating on. So nothing's been moved.
Nope.
Nothing's been shot.
Nope, nothing's been moved, nothing's been shot, but we've seen a lot of measuring going on from
Right.
various units. And here we go,
think
measuring
he's
again from the
worried.
cannons to the Zangors.
Yeah, I think he's worried about the Zangors now.
It looks like maybe now we've picked a target. There's not much going on in the hero phase for ogres
Yeah,
here,
no.
so we might. Oh no, still measuring. Did we see some wounds being? Oh, maybe it was just a different die being used to allocate the wounds there to
Yeah,
the
because I
enlightened.
thought that wound was on the far right-hand side on one of the enlightened.
Maybe another die got
Maybe got bumped.
bumped there on
I wasn't paying
accident.
attention.
Might have happened while we were talking. Net
Yeah.
spawn is still just sitting up there chilling.
All right.
Okay, I think we might be seeing some movement, maybe. Let's see. Breaking out the smaller measure. Okay, here's the measure stick.
Okay.
Let's go. We are seeing
Getting
the
within
stone horn
the stone horn from there.
in on that Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
Interesting.
And we're gonna maybe see a redeploy from
Yep.
Noah.
Looks like a
For
redeploy
three.
for 3 to make it a 6-inch charge. Well,
Still very-
5 because
Right.
they changed it to +1 to charge on the Stonehorn's War Scroll.
Ugh,
So it needs a 5-inch charge.
still very doable.
Very doable.
All right, here comes
And Tyrant
General.
coming in.
Yep,
Probably shouldn't go directly across, but he
Oh.
does.
going straight across.
Because the 3 inches is what I'm getting
Right. And looks
Yeah, so I
like
don't
we
think he
might
could
have.
have done that.
Okay, here comes a cannon.
at. Here comes a cannon.
We're gonna.
Honestly, this is still fine. Like
Yeah.
two cannons going into the light and even
Yep.
3 cannons.
Here come. Yeah, we're moving away from that cockatrice. We've got more enlightened coming back.
Probably. Yes, looks like he rallied all of them.
Yeah, I think so. That was
Had
a
to.
unit of.
Yep.
Was it a unit of 6?
It's a unit of 6.
Yeah. Yeah, we
lost 2 to the Gluttons.
we
Looks like he
did.
brought both of them back
Yep,
for
we've-
6 total.
rallied all of the enlightened back on Noah's side.
I'm not sure this is the. I'm really not sure this is the play that the Stonehorn should be doing.
Stonehorn needs a 9 on dice because of the Demon Prince.
Demon Prince has been dead.
Demon Prince is long gone.
It's long gone. Only a 6. He only needs a 5 on the dice for a 6-inch charge. If he was outside of 3 and he just redeployed 3.
Yep, Demon Prince bit the dust early on here.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see where the Stonehorn is going to go. Because he really doesn't need the Stonehorn to kill the Dragon Ogre. I really don't think he does.
I don't think so either. Like you said, he could just shoot him.
Yeah, he can just shoot him. He's only a 4-up save.
Oh, what did we just see him remove from the board?
Remove. And this thing.
Some Zangors.
Maybe some Zangors.
Yeah.
Are we shooting Zangors?
I think we're shooting some Zangors.
All right, looks like we're gonna get a full. Oh,
All
not
right,
a
here,
full 10.
here we go.
Into
More
the.
shooting
Looks
into
like
the
one cannon into the
enlightened.
cockatrice. Well, he pointed over there.
Oh, okay, and then I saw Noah point to the enlightened.
Okay. Yeah.
So we've got 2. Looks like maybe we have some
Well,
confusion
probably
as
all
to.
attack. It looks like they're just redoing that shot, whatever it was. They were
Yeah.
deliberating. All right, that is a lot at Ren 2.
That is
Let's
a
say
lot.
8 at Ren 2.
Was that all of them? Nope,
into the
the
cockatrice.
cockatrice.
I know it doesn't
Gone.
have more than a 4-up. So definitely dead.
Gone.
With 16 damage.
Super gone.
Yeah, so that definitely was that back cannon, the top left cannon.
It just annihilated that cockatrice.
Yeah.
It looks like we're pointing at the dragon ogre.
Yep.
He might be the recipient of a cannon himself.
Might be the far cannon first.
Outside of 12 for that middle one, but I
Middle
think
one
that-
still hits with both.
Yep.
Wounds with 1.
Misses 1.
It's Ren 3.
All right.
So it's
That's-
D3 plus 3.
Yeah, unless he all out defense, that's gonna.
He did all out defense. I think I saw that die all the way in the bottom. Didn't roll a
Alright.
6.
Nope.
But still looks like I think it took 6 damage.
That is more than half.
Yep.
Is the tyrant
The
dead?
tyrant's in the
Nope.
center of the for-
Second to the left.
second to the left objective.
He is just on the.
We got another set of 10 cannon shots.
Okay, yep, here we go. Is this going into the Enlightened or the Shoggoth?
Into the
Enlightened.
enlightened. Looks like from pointing. So that's all 4 at Ren 2, so it's 6s.
And
All of them go through,
yeah, I
so that's
see
8
no-
damage. That will be 2 more.
Actually, that
bases
is a 6.
Oh, is that a 6? Oh,
that
that's
is a
his base.
6.
Okay. Looks like 1 was still on 1 wound, so that's still 2 bases. Of
Right.
enlightened.
Yeah. So we leave the 1 with some wounds left here.
I believe so.
That guy goes first. Yep, and we put some wounds there.
So, I mean, that's still 6 damage.
Okay, so we're gonna see.
It should still be those 2 bases.
Yeah.
Because he had 1 wound left on him.
Right. So they are 4 wounds apiece.
Yeah, they're 4 wounds apiece.
Yeah, and Noah has been counting up, I believe, with his
I
dice
believe
here.
he counts up if that's a 3.
It is a 3. So it looks like we are just tallying up the
Looks-
damage.
No, looks.
No?
Apparently. Okay. I thought that was down to 1 wound, so we'll see.
That is a 3. And that looks to be a 5. There's another down, and we have 2
What?
wounds on that.
Why did you only
monk.
roll 2 dice? Like, everything's within 12. There's no reason you shouldn't go for more shots. Like, you can still choose. Well, there's a min range on the 30-inch
On-
shot. It's
right.
it's 6 inches.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
So inside the 6, you cannot use that one.
no. But, like, why would you?
Right, right. The 10 is.
It's a billion more shots.
There's a 6 and a 5 and a 1, maybe. Hard to see with these faction dice. The 1 was definitely the skull. That did miss.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like maybe we are trying to kill that last enlightened here. 5 and a 3.
And a 3.
Those will go
5 should
through.
hit. Looks like he was just pointing. Oh, no, we're on to
charging.
charges?
We're on to charges. Leaving that 1 enlightened alive.
I mean, the
after
gluttons
shooting.
are still going to destroy it.
Oh, yeah. They touch it and it
But
is just going to go. All right, so
it's
here,
just interesting.
does the tyrant get impact hits?
Everything in ogres gets impacted.
Everything in ogres gets impact hits.
So it's only on 6s, I believe, with
Oh, okay.
1 dude.
I don't see
probably
any
didn't get
6s
any.
there.
Gluttons coming in.
Yep, Glutton's in. They are
Gluttons
in.
will be on 5s.
Okay.
Because they have 4 or more models in a unit.
I see. All right, so we had the tyrant charge in on the dragon ogre Shoggoth,
He
and
definitely can't do that.
the gluttons are wrapped. What do you mean, Greg?
So for coherency purposes, that the far left glutton. Okay, there we go. He fixed it. He fixed it
Okay.
out. Because 5 man or higher, you have to be within 2
right.
inch of 2 models.
Right.
So, I mean, I think he rolled an 11, so I don't
Oh,
think
he
it matters.
did. Yeah, he definitely rolled an 11.
Rolled a lot.
They were kind of going where they wanted.
And it's should be dead on 5. Still not. Oh my god.
Oh my
What is
gosh.
happening?
I can't believe that Enlightened is still
I
alive.
really don't think that should have happened.
I think that
They
might have just
definitely
been
all
a
should have been dead.
very poor roll. Oh, okay, we're
All right,
gonna
there we go. Like
bring in that cannon, make sure
cannons.
that Enlightened goes away.
Still
Oh.
rolled hot. I think he rolled 12. So I think that's 12.
Is it the impact based on the amount moved?
Not moved. What
Charged.
You rolled.
Oh, rolled for the charge. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah,
It is
and
gone
there
uncharged.
it goes. Just got that. It stuck around for way longer than it seemed like.
Yeah, because I only saw like one set of 10 dice.
Yeah.
Maybe two, because one went into the cockatrice.
Yeah.
One went into definitely. I saw one go into the enlightenment. But I
Yes.
think they should have died with 4. Because 4 went through. He only saved 1. That still should have been 6 damage. I don't know.
Maybe we just.
and then the third
Maybe there
one-
was another 6 that we just missed.
Maybe, yeah. Then like the third one shot enlightened. Shot the Zangor on
It
foot.
did. Yeah.
So he didn't have to do that, and he could have just killed the dragon ogre.
Interesting.
Because it's still 3s and 2s against the dragon ogre if it's he has the trophy rack. So, but the trophy rack is way over here, so probably wouldn't have been 3s, but it could have auto attacks. You know what I mean?
Okay. Is this
Let's
the?
see. Might be the tyrant coming into combat.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it looks like we did not choose to charge with that
Didn't charge
Stonehorn.
the Stonehorn either.
I would have thought that maybe we would have liked to see a charge off with the Stonehorn to make sure that Dragon Ogre died. But maybe he was a little afraid of that 30 blob of Zangors getting to attack back
Maybe.
in on that Stonehorn pretty much unimpeded.
So maybe that's probably why he didn't go like hit the Zangor on the point with the charge, and then 3d6 monstrous action to the
Right.
Zangor enlightened
Oh,
because he
and
brought it all back.
this should be third turn. I
This is
just
third
realized
turn,
I
yes.
realized I did not change the round. So this is
Oops.
third turn, and we're going to see Noah take the bottom of the turn. He has not gone yet. Levon had the top of the turn here, so maybe he was just afraid of that Stonehorn getting just walloped by some Zangors. Yeah, sorry about that, Frank. We had to mute there for a second. I was being informed my food order for lunch is here because I missed lunch during the break here. I believe he rolled 3 1s on the Stonehorn's charge, Matt said. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that would make
3
it so.
ones.
Oh, that's rough.
So he really needed a 5. He could have just re-rolled.
Maybe he just decided that it wasn't worth it.
Maybe it's possible.
Yeah, sorry about that mute there for a second.
Yeah.
This has been a really intense game. It's seeing these really advanced players just break out all the stops here.
Considering it's the top of the turn, I can't see why he would have had absolutely no CP. His general
Right.
was alive.
General's alive.
He could general was alive, so he'd have 2 there.
Right, there was nothing to heal.
Nothing to heal. If he spent 1 so far, it would have been on an all-out attack from one of the cannons.
Yep.
He can't all-out attack twice, so he would have had 1 over, and this is not counting if he didn't do the heroic action. So why wouldn't he have done the heroic action?
Yeah.
And even then, it's still on 4-up, so he still could have failed.
Right.
But it looks like the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth did not die. And that might be
No.
just 4 wounds on the Tyrant.
Yeah, I think that's 4 wounds on the Tyrant here. The Dragon Ogre Shoggoth is alive, which I didn't think we were going to see a live Dragon Ogre Shoggoth at the after the top of the turn here.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Probably wants to save for an all-out defense and redeploy for next turn. Okay, yeah,
Could have, yeah. Could save for that.
yeah,
Go
definitely
off
might
the
be
instant
thinking.
redeploy.
Yeah, might be thinking more defensively with that command point than offensively here.
Yeah.
I think it is tempting to go for the offensive line though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, because the Stonehorn didn't have to be at all close within range. It just didn't have to be.
No.
Like now, he literally is from Zangor moving 6.
Right.
So he either could have tied up the Zangor all the way on the right-hand side, definitely wouldn't have had all of the Zangor in. And he
Right.
could have just been chunking them. Or he could have hit them, 3d6'd, mobile over to the right, hit the enlightened, take out that unit, or at least most of it, and probably still wouldn't be in range for the entire Zangors to kill them. But now it's just sitting there.
Yeah.
And it's just in range.
Oh, and we're seeing
That-
some more damage on the Shoggoth. Up
Could be
to-
healing, because I think the
healing.
Shoggoth automatically
Right.
heals at the
Right.
start.
Left that way, I think. He went out the room that way, I think. We see some more damage, I think, on the Shoggoth.
Oh, because it's the end of the turn glutton rule.
Oh, what's that?
It's if you are Gutbusters, I believe. If every unit that's in combat with Gutbusters at the end of the combat, on a 4-up, they take D3 mortals.
Oh, okay. So that's what we must have just
They
seen there.
removed all of the bite attacks from the War Scrolls and just put it as an allegiance ability.
Oh, okay.
Which is overall a lot better. It's
Yeah.
just a lot better, more consistent.
More consistent.
They actually do something instead of nothing.
All right, so now I think that was the end. That was the end of combat for Beast Claw. We're gonna
Yep.
see Noah get to strike back here.
Yeah, and now all the
No Zangors,
Zangors
are coming.
on disc are Ren 2 now.
Oh, important to know. Yes.
Yeah.
Those we'll see those enlightened. I think coming. Will he get to eat a stone horn? Maybe.
I think those Enlightens can pick up a Stonehorn if he doesn't best day ever on the Stonehorn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he might just be like, all right, yep, it's time to protect the stone horn.
Yeah, because it'd be fives and fives against all the Enlightened attacks. Because he
Oh.
can't all at defense.
Right. Oh,
And
wow.
all Ren 2.
Oh.
It'd be rough. It'd be rough for them.
And they move 16, so they can get nice and cozy with them.
They'll get easily nice and cozy with the Stonehorn if they want.
All right, so
Could
I
be on
think
to
we
cast.
are rolling casting. Yep. I think that was a
That's
save. So we must have done. Oh no, maybe we can't heal in combat from the command.
Can't heal in
from-
combat.
No.
So he could have done Arcane Bolt.
Okay.
They also have like a couple of damaging spells in Beast of Chaos, which I'm not completely familiar with. Well, that could have been a bolt. He could have only. Oh, that might have been the one that he had
Yeah.
for one mortal,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, just taking a wound there.
Yeah.
I've got my lunch.
Food is glorious. Oh, he made a spawn.
Oh.
The dragon. Oh, dragon.
The
Ogre
Dragon
died.
Ogre is now a spawn. I looked away for a second.
Did it die?
Maybe that was a 6, and I just missed the. Because it was a very like orangey dye. It was hard to read from camera.
It wasn't
here.
an orange dye, but like maybe miscast.
Oh, miscast off the Shoggoth?
So
Oh,
D3.
that would be rough.
Yeah, if he went up to 7, or he could have taken 3 mortals on the glutton rule. So yeah, it's possible that he could have killed himself in miscast. Yeah.
Yeah. And now we have that spawn. Rip Dragon Ogre.
Rip Dragon Ogre. Honestly, that might be better.
He miscast, rolled a 6 for the D3 damage.
Yep, that would do it.
That'll do.
So now that actually might be better for those Zangor on the bottom.
Yep, my foot was on it. Okay. I will not stick my foot on it, but I will rest my foot on it.
Yeah.
That could be better.
Very expensive foot rest.
That could be better for the Zangor on bottom.
Yeah.
Is if he wants to get him in, now it's an easier charge with the Shoggoth not blocking them off from the Tyrant.
That's true. The one problem I'm seeing here, though, still, Greg, is the fact that he has them wrapped around that volcano.
Yeah.
That's awkward.
Yeah, it's awkward. So he'd have to go for long bomb charge. They do move 6.
Yeah.
Can they run in charge? Actually, I think they can run in charge.
Oh, no.
If I'm remembering this correctly, they might run in charge. Zangor, if they have a banner. Yep, they have musicians. So their musicians allow them to run in charge.
You're running in charge.
So he can, depending on how much CP he has, he can auto run them 6. So they move 12, and then they all charge.
Oh my god.
So I think he's fine.
No, we could go anywhere with these Zangors.
Yeah, they run in charge.
Yep. Yeah, I think we hear
confirmed
Noah.
It was miscast.
Yeah, it did assist him here. Somehow helped him. Oh, the tickets. Raffle tickets. They rolled to the other side of the table. They were by my feet. I must have booked them.
Now he can't Overwatch with that one cannon because
No,
it's in combat with the spawn.
It's in combat with the spawn.
So he can move 12 with the Zangor,
Oh,
charge,
Yeah.
and get into combat with gluttons and a cannon and a tyrant, all having 3 attacks apiece. Ren 2.
Ren 2.
Probably 2s and 3s.
Oh boy. And can't redeploy either, Matt
Can't
says.
redeploy now.
And Sean was confirming that yes, they do run in charge. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. Here we
run
go.
up here.
We are seeing those Zangors scooting on over.
Here's what we expected.
Yep, I think indeed that is what is happening here. Oh, and the Enlightened.
Enlightened coming in to just murder Stonehorn, which
Yep.
is what I thought.
This is about to suck hard, says Matt. Yeah, I have a feeling we are about to see a lot of carnage happen here.
Yeah.
Not quite what it seemed like was going to happen.
Somebody looking for something?
Brian, you looking for something? Oh, I don't know where that is. Aaron took the cash box, though.
Not here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit rough, I think.
It's already there.
Oh, okay, we're still confirming exactly how far these Zangors are going. All right, yep, and here we go. We see Noah scooting them around here.
This is bottom of 3.
Yep, they
so
are
they're just moving.
Yep,
Moving that 12.
moving. This is gonna be really nuts. Matt says, yeah, the miscast was actually a best case scenario for Noah. It might have been here, getting that spawn tied up in combat with the cannon, and I think also the Stonehorn. Is it in combat with the Stonehorn as well?
It could be. Yeah. It's very possible that he could
having
have gotten a trifecta of keeping everything.
Right, sit right in the center.
Right in the center. and kept
Perfectly
everything.
aligned. The star is perfectly aligned here with where Levon placed those units.
Yeah.
This could be really brutal.
A lot of things are going to be dead.
Yeah,
Very.
I'm really interested to see what happens here.
Yeah. Now it's going to come down to let's see if
Maybe
he,
a redeploy?
Well, he can't redeploy because most of these are in combat.
Right.
So he can redeploy gluttons,
Gluttons.
but that would only send them directly back
True, and away from the fray,
away from the fray.
where they could help.
But he might want the gluttons where they are.
And we do see, I think, the shaman back at the herdstone. Yep, right in front of it.
Yeah.
He is taking some damage, probably to get some summoning points.
Yeah, probably for summoning points. He could summon something more right here. If he brings it on the far left,
Oh boy.
then that could be another thing threatening cannons.
Yeah.
If he gets the double. Like at this point in round 3, anything is now essentially mortal wounds to low armor saves because
Yeah.
you're at rend 2 for everything base.
Right.
That's if you had no rend.
Right,
So if
right.
you had 1 rend on anything, Ungors
just
can
3.
chunk a cannon. now.
Jeez. And Levon, Matt says Levon's head's off. He knows what's about to happen.
Yup.
It is an intense game. The tables have been so turny. Like, one player will seem like they're ahead, and then boom, it's the opposite.
Yeah, like I thought the prio on this turn was going to be
Bad news.
A lot more bad news than it is, but
Right. Yeah,
I think there were some. It could have been like a misplay there. Oh, I thought it was heavily in ogre favor at that point.
we did, yeah. It looked to be heavily in Levon's favor there. with that priority roll, because Noah had seemed to have planned for the double,
Right.
which it looks like now he is going to do again.
Yeah, he's going to plan for a double again. He's going to be very limited on CP because now his general's dead.
Right, yep, that Shoggoth is gone.
But right now, he should at least have probably around 2 command points.
Yep.
And if those Zangor get all out attack,
And that's why-
everything that they get into is
Oh,
just dead,
it's-
I guarantee.
Right. That's why we love the game. Yeah, Frank, this is exactly why we love this game. It is so swingy.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. It's nuts. Like the miscast on the Dragon Ogre Shoggoth.
Yeah. Can't plan for that shit.
No.
It just happens. It just happens.
It just happens. You know what was the worst once in one of my games? I miscast on Croak on his first cast.
Oh, on Croak?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's always feels bad. It's like,
It
I had
does.
2 more casts
I
at
know.
least.
Those miscasts are brutal.
They are.
He blew himself up a little bit, and like, of course, with Croak you have to roll.
Man.
So you're like, all right, does he die off of blowing his own brain up?
Yeah.
Thankfully he didn't, but
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. Had to roll like triple ones, probably.
oh yeah, he had to roll real poor. But it is possible.
Looks like we do have a redeploy.
Yep.
Those gluttons getting
All
back.
right, yeah, those gluttons are getting out of there. Levon does not want them to see combat from these Angors.
Again, not sure how much that would matter, because at least what we're going to have here is probably target priority. So he's either going to attack with the Zangor Enlighten on disc, or the Zangor on foot. Now that the gluttons are less likely to be in combat,
Right.
if he strings the charge to only grab the cannon and the tyrant, now the gluttons aren't getting in combat where he wanted
Right.
more of the Zangors dead.
Yeah, that's true. He could just close in on that first cannon and the tyrant.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like maybe the cockatrice is back?
Cockatrice is back.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, and he's shooting with the cockatrice
Oh, yep, here
into
we
the
go.
tyrant, maybe?
We
Because
have-
we're just
we
here,
have
we're
Noah
hearing him just caw into the
cawing.
background.
I don't know if you can hear that, but we did have Noah cawing at things. So here we go.
It looks like the tyrant's probably down to 2 wounds.
Yep. That's the new wah.
It's a new wah, just like screeching as a chicken.
Noah just screaming.
Yes.
That cockatrice dealing out some damage there to the tyrant. And here we
Zangor,
go.
Enlightened, already in.
Enlightened are in on this Stonehorn. I think we are going to see some pretty nasty wounds to this Stonehorn. If not, just have him removed from the table outright.
If he didn't do best day ever on that thing, it's gonna have a hard time living.
I think so.
I really. Oh, what did he get?
See,
A
greenskins
7?
have all the fun. True. No, apparently you can still wow.
Looks like we got a 6.
Oh, yeah, we do.
got a 6-inch
We have
marker.
6. I see some pointing at the cannon.
It looks like he might be doing what I just described of going
Going.
around.
Did Stonehorn use Finest Hour?
We're gonna find out.
We're
We
gonna
don't.
find out.
I'll find out. I'll find out.
Yeah, we're assuming that the Stonehorn did. Greg is gonna go sleuthing here and find out if indeed the Stonehorn did use. Getting. It sounds like yes.
He did it earlier.
Oh, he did it earlier. Oh no, folks.
He is not best day ever.
He is not best day ever.
No finest hour on the Stonehorn. It's going to be on 5s and 5s
Woof.
against the Zangor Enlightened.
We best date ever earlier. Yeah, oh no. Oof is right. But here come those Zangors wrapping around like Greg said.
I only need the 6. I'm going to go around the tyrant, but again, who cares? It's
Yeah.
just going to die.
It's a lot of attacks. It's so many attacks.
So many.
There are 30 Zangors. I don't think we've rallied any back. There was a couple that left
Yeah.
earlier.
So
So
he's probably down like a couple.
Yeah,
There's
I
still
think-
2 wounds apiece.
I know.
We're gonna say
Sigmar.
we're gonna say like 24.
Yeah.
Probably 24.
At the very least, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think I'm pretty close on the money, 24-25.
Yeah.
Give or take.
We
give or take one or
didn't
two.
lose very many, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're going to see the Enlightened start us off here.
Looks like he roared them.
I think.
Oh no, he might have stomped one.
I
Stomped one.
think
That's
it's
what
a
that
stomp.
damage die
Yep.
was.
I think we got a stomp here from the Stonehorn. +1 to wound because Noah is on the bottom of the round, Sean says.
Yes, that's their.
That thing
that's
is
actually
dead.
on their war scroll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's on their war scroll.
Oh, Matt says LeVon is my Canadian pro, but Noah is one of the best dudes I've ever met in this game. My heart hurts.
For attacks made with melee weapons, taking the second turn.
Yeah, all right.
Yep.
So
they
we-
are plus to wound.
plus to wound
And they have a lot of attacks.
and to
So,
rend.
The teeth and horns from the. So they all have a spear. Each of them is getting 3 attacks apiece.
Oh.
4s and 2s because +1 to wound. -1 rend, 2 damage. So Beast of Chaos -3 rend, 2 damage apiece.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this thing is a goner.
And then they have Vicious Beaks, each of them. So another 2 attacks, 4s and 2s. -2 rend, 1 damage.
Oh my gosh.
And then the horns from the discs, D3 attacks apiece, 3s and 2s, -3 rend, D3 damage a pop.
And we see Noah with the bucket full of dice here.
Looks like he did auto attack because oh no, he's hitting on 4s. So he didn't auto attack, but all of these on 2s.
And Matt says perhaps LeVon used Finest Hour offensively, and that's when he failed the charge. Could have been.
He could have done it like then, yeah.
All right. I'm not sure if
Only
this is all the
7?
attacks.
It shouldn't be all the attacks. -3s, so he needed 6.
Sixes. I don't think I saw any
Should
sixes
be
there.
everything.
Yeah. I think the circle on the Beast of Chaos dice is, or not Beast of Chaos, Beast Call Rangers dice is the 6.
Oh, and there's all the damage, so it's 2
Yeah.
damage apiece, so I think he's taking all of that. So
2.
5 ups.
Okay, so those are those 5s.
He's rolling
Oh, really well.
So
Yeah.
2, 4, it looks like 7.
7.
7 for the first set. Looks like he's
There's some
rolling
ones.
bad.
2.
Maybe he's forgetting he's plus to wound.
There's a 6 and a 3.
Looks like those are the beaks.
Oh, could have been.
Yeah, so he just did the disc attacks for the
okay.
D3,
I gotcha.
and now he's doing the 2 attacks per
Gotcha.
beak attacks.
All right. So we've got way more dice to roll here.
Looks like he is picking up 2s. I don't think he remembers that they're plus to wound on this round.
Oh, okay.
Right, they have the mount trait. They do have the mount trait.
Okay,
That makes
yep.
sense. Makes sense.
Stonehorn is
I
-1
forgot about
to
the
wound.
mount trait, so it is on 3s.
So it is, yep, on 3s, not 2s here. They cancel each other out. Let's see. That looks like at least 2 saves here. Those look like 5s. We're still all at -2, right?
They should all be at -2. Should have been -3 with the
disc, right?
with the disc and the spears.
I don't see a
But it
damage
doesn't look
die.
like he's dead.
Yeah, I don't
He
see.
might have survived.
I don't see a damage die next to that Stonehorn, but maybe it's just
Probably shouldn't have lived.
maybe. Oh, I think maybe we just can't see it. Maybe it's in front of him there between the volcano
Maybe.
and the Stonehorn. Now we're starting to see some measuring from these Zangors, I think. He rolled huge on his saves.
Yeah, he rolled pretty
rolled
hot.
Very hot there. We did see a bunch of 5s.
Bunch of 5s. He should have only been rolling on 6s for the good attacks. Even if he did roll really hot on the Feel No Pains, the ward saves.
Oh, the ward saves. Yeah, he did. That's why I love this game. It's so swingy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a dice game. Swing. Looks like we're rolling to see what he can
get into.
maybe pull into.
All right.
So let's go from there, see how it happens.
You right? We're looking to see. Good thing he spent a crap ton of money to get those dice shipped from Europe. Oh, we're seeing the stone horns just flip around a little bit.
Yep.
Definitely not going to be able to get in with those Angors here, then. That was one alive stone horn, surprising us all, I think.
Yeah, I'm extremely surprised. Even with -1 to wound, because they're on 3s, but I guess he might be out of CP for all attack.
Right.
And he is only hitting on 4s. We did see that he whiffed on the spears pretty hard, but that's still 7 did go through, and he saved 7 out of 14 on 5-ups.
Yeah, he did.
So
that was one.
That's a bit above average.
Yeah, one heck of a defensive roll. Looks like we are still thinking about what is going to happen next here. I wonder if we're still within 3 of that spawn. I missed measuring.
I think so. I'd like to think so. Even if not.
Right. I don't think he really wants to move that spawn because if it's also got the cannon.
Well, the cannon no longer matters. It was for the purposes of stopping Unleash Hell. So it's already done its job.
Fair enough. I'm assuming those big saves were on the disc attacks. I believe so.
I think so. Yes.
We've got a really intense game here. Oh, we're pivoting the Stonehorn back.
So now it looks like that spawn is closer to the Stonehorn.
Right, okay, we're still...
So that spawn might be able to clean up that Stonehorn. It's a spawn with... I don't know if it gets the Rend bonuses. May or may not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does. We're seeing some dice moved out front here, so I'm wondering if that Stonehorn is going... Yeah, maybe between the spawn and the Enlightened here.
Could be.
And unfortunately, we don't really have access to the War Scroll for the...
We have access to the War Scroll, we just don't know the rules.
Oh, okay. Well, let's pull up the War Scroll for the Stonehorn and see where he brackets.
Cross the word on Stonehorn. So it does have 15 wounds. Well, we can't tell how many wounds it's taken. So it's got 4 attack profiles, and it brackets on only the rock hard horns and the crushing hooves.
Okay.
So the horns didn't do a charge, so he's not getting his bonuses there. Wish we knew how much damage it is taken.
Yeah, unfortunately we
Should
can't
only has
tell.
6 attacks base.
So let's see. We do see attacks looking like they are being split, perhaps.
And then hooves have D6 attacks.
Okay.
So I may have missed when he rolled for
We've
the
got
D6.
2, 4, 6, 7. Oh no, we're adding more dice. I think maybe we're still figuring out how we want to attack with this Stonehorn, and that's why we saw him being flipped around a little bit. We're like, do we want to bring in that spawn? Do we want to get away from that spawn?
If he's as low as we think he is, a spawn probably could be what takes him down. It's possible.
Yeah, it very well could. I wish we could see exactly how many wounds that Stonehorn has taken.
Yeah.
I just don't see a die indicating it next to him. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe he has it written down on the paper in front of him.
Yeah.
A spawn with -2 rend if they get extra rend from the herdstone. Yeah.
That's what I mentioned. I just can't remember if they do or not.
Not sure
They probably
if
do.
they get it. If it's, let's check I'm going to check the herdstone here. And if it's,
It looks like we're just trying to do a lot of split attacks here.
A friendly beast cave chaos unit It's only within range. Oh, that's the battle shock bit. It's the rally. Improve the rend characteristic of melee weapons used by friendly Beasts of Chaos units on the battlefield.
It's a friendly Beast of Chaos unit.
Yeah, so if it counts as
definitely
friendly
does.
Beast of Chaos unit, then yeah. It has the Beast of Chaos keyword, says Matt, so yes, indeed, that spawn is getting the -2 rend.
Most definitely.
Okay, yep, we are splitting up the attacks. I heard the Frost Spear. All right, yep, so we've got some stuff being shifted around here. That is a 6, I believe. Pulling for some damage.
Was into the spawn,
Yep.
so he is trying to kill it.
I think this is the next attack into the spawn. I think all the dice on the left are into the spawn, and the right must be into the Enlightened.
That's what I think so.
All right, yep, and there goes the spawn.
Spawn dead.
Spawn gone. Yep, so we just saw all those dice on the left completely removed. So the ones on the right are...
looks like
that's a
the-
6. That
Okay, yeah,
saves.
you saw these ones on the right.
2 and a 4?
I think it's a 2 and a 2.
Oh, it might have been
Yeah,
2.
that just whiffed.
Nope, that whiffed. Yep, okay. Last attack into the Enlightened.
Those hit.
Looks
all
like they
those hit.
wound.
They all wound, yep.
So, seeing some saves from Noah here. A 5, I think, does save.
5 should save. I think those were the Who, so it's D3.
Okay, and looks like we had 1 Enlightened removed.
1 Enlightened out of the 6, sorry.
All right, now we get to see
We're going to
how many
Zangors.
of those Angors get in with that Tyrant. Oh, it looks like maybe we're gonna do some...
So they still have to pile in towards the closest enemy unit, not
Right.
just the one that they're in base to base with.
Right, so I think...
So
I
half of
wonder-
them will probably be going up towards the Gluttons
Yeah,
of rotating. And the
So
other are
just a
just
pivot?
going around to keep coherency purposes.
yeah.
He might not get to a cannon. And if he does, probably not. Might not kill it.
Yeah. This is going to be. I think we all thought that Stonehorn was going to go down here, and I think that was a really surprising,
It's
surprising
really
thing.
surprising.
Maybe 3 or 4 into the cannon.
With the
says Matt.
GV roll, it could be more. Well, I'll wait to see the full movement.
Right. And I mean, Noah is going to cap that objective too because of
Right.
all of these Zangors counting for extra because they are conquerors.
Yeah, they are conquerors, which means he will have that objective, and he already controls the other 2.
He does.
So
hold 1, hold
he's-
2, hold more.
Yeah, he will hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
And whatever his battle tactic was.
If he keeps priority, then that's just a turn of, well, if Beast of Chaos win the prio, he's able to get more into the cannons, even if they do put a bunch of shots into the Zangor. There's still so many wounds they have to shoot through.
It is. And we're still rallying on 4s.
The rallying on force.
And we have lost a couple, so we can do it. We have the technology.
Yeah.
And I mean, that shaman is still sitting back there, and that cockatrice too.
Cockatrice is there, yeah.
And that shaman's still sitting there back there, just hurting himself to bring up those summoning points so Noah can bring in more things.
Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Oh boy.
This is the bottom of
Bottom of 3.
the round.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I wish I knew that. I would have told them.
Yeah.
They needed to hurry.
It's been a lot of strategic thinking and measuring.
A lot of taking their time. Yeah. So we don't have much in terms of
You
round
might
time.
want to let them know, Brian.
them
if
know
you
that.
go. Yeah. Thank you. There's only 10 minutes left in the round, we are being told. All right, man. We are at the bottom of 3. 10 minutes left in the round. Railing on 4s wholly within 30 of the stone now, I believe, says Matt. This priority roll is indeed massive.
Very.
Let's see if it's on the war scroll here.
We're still very close to 30. I think that's probably still within 30.
It doesn't say on the war scroll that I'm seeing. It might be in the book itself or in an FAQ.
It's probably in the FAQ, but even then, like 30 inches still, I still think keeps them in.
I think it does. Oh, it's in the white dwarf,
Yes,
says
the
Matt.
FAQ.
Okay.
Sorry, meant to say the white dwarf. I can't talk anymore.
It's okay. It's been a long day. It's been a long weekend for all of us here at the
Yes.
boys. Okay, we are seeing the splitting
splitting
of
the
attacks. See how
Gluttons
many.
might live, I believe.
Maybe. Man, no, Ren 2 though.
Gluttons are only.
Was it a 4?
5.
I thought. Okay, it was a 5.
I think it's the iron.
Lead Belchers.
Well, lead belchers are 5s. I'm at the
Oh.
elite ogre unit.
Oh, okay.
My phone is dying.
We can use mine to look up more stuff. All right, we do see that tyrant removed.
Don't blame him. It's a billion of attacks.
It is.
Just had to go into him.
And I think he only had a couple wounds left.
He only had 2. It needed 2 attacks to go in when I
This might
Probably
be
have, like, a
into the
pop-up.
cannon. Or are we just maybe going right to left here?
yeah. Let's see.
Oh, that's a lot of misses there. There's a lot of 2s and 1s there for Noah. But that's still a good fizz.
They're all damaged,
full of
too.
dice. Oh.
Lift a cannon.
Yeah, we
Cannon.
lifted a cannon off the battlefield. These Zangors really
Zangors
punching
were
above
not,
their weight class.
were not kept in mind when they when they built that war scroll and like Beasts of Chaos with all their shenaniganery. Like that many attacks at Ren 2 and then increasing their damage as well
Oh, okay.
is crazy.
Matt says, after this terrain feature setup, its range is 12. At the start of each battle round, it is increased by 6 inches. Aha.
Yeah.
All right, there's a 6. It's picked up a little too fast for me to be able to count what went through. But I think this is into the gluttons here.
Yeah, this is the Gluttons.
All right, so yeah, we do have wounds. Some wounds being kept track of, I believe, on the sheet of paper in front of Levon here. Four, it looked like.
4 Ren 2.
That is
Rolling
a couple sixes.
Wow, I rolled several 6s.
Anything that succeeds goes through -3 rend on this little guy.
I believe it's only Ren 2.
Yeah,
Because they don't have Ren on the pair of blades.
The Zangors, I don't think, have rend on their double blades there.
Yeah, so they're only a +2 Ren.
Oh yeah, yep, pair of blades.
Yeah. They got pair of blades.
They have more attacks, but no rend.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter with beasts.
When Beasts of Chaos.
Right.
Meh.
When they're just like, give them rend.
Looks like they killed all of them but one glutton.
Yeah, I think I see one glutton remaining, which would have been an extra point for Noah.
Would have been extra 3 points because
Oh,
GVs and they
that's
were
right.
on the objective.
And they were on the objective, so that is 3 points just
Well,
missed by Noah here.
Yeah, we'll see how priority goes.
Yeah. We'll see a priority roll
I got
here.
a 3,
It looks like a.
I think. Oh no,
Oh,
they're doing
okay.
it now.
Here's the turn roll.
4
And a
versus
6. I feel like you gotta take it.
I feel he has to. He has
Yeah.
to take it.
100%.
Ogres has to take it. He has to throw as many shots as possible into those Zangors.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all of them.
You're right,
Let's be real
right.
here. It's all of them.
All of them. Those 3 remaining cannons are going into those Zangors.
Surprised the Ogres didn't run if he had enough CP left. He might have.
Yeah, you might have just. Now we're seeing dice
3
placed.
left on the. I hope that's 3 left on that stone horn.
Yeah,
I'd be extremely surprised.
right. I would too. 10 minutes and you can't start a new turn. So I think they did get an extra 5 minutes because
I know they do
start.
get
They
more.
started a little late.
They do get more because they start later because they have to set up. But I know we have a table boss at the table, I believe. He was just there.
We did.
They did.
And it is the last round of the evening. I think they give them
This
a
is,
little...
yeah, they're the last one at the evening, also top tables. They might give them a bit more extra leeway, but it is top of 4 now. I
Yes,
believe.
it is the top of 4.
Top of 4.
Yeah, three VPs missed there for Noah with that one glutton alive, and it looks like we rallied one back.
Looks like you
So
rallied one back.
We did see a rally.
Not sure how much is going to lose the game for him, because he was only down by a point.
He was
and
only down
he's
by
no
one.
longer getting hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
Right,
He's no longer getting more, is what I should say,
right.
for probably the rest of this game.
Mm-hmm.
So that would probably make the difference.
Yeah, it very
It's
well
going to
could.
very much depend like how many of these Zangors he pulls off. Very possibly pulls off a lot
Yeah, it could
with
be.
3 cannons.
Yeah. All within those 12 inches.
However, just keeping 4 Zangor around Expert Conquerors is still 12 on an objective. So you'd have to get cannons on the objective,
Oh, and
which
we do
which
see
he is
some
doing
moving. We're seeing one move on.
Yeah, so if he keeps 5 Zangor on the point, he still keeps it from the Stonehorn and the cannon, because I believe it only counts for 2. So it'd be 15 versus 12.
Yeah, and that still gets Noah 1-2 more.
Yeah.
He has to play a game for a charge on there. If the shooting doesn't go well, he needs an all-in.
If the shooting doesn't go well,
Right.
but he can pull from the left-hand side first, which is what I assume he will be doing,
Right.
considering how well he was pulling out previously.
Right. Yeah, we did see a lot of really careful considerations from Noah on what he removed from his units earlier in the game.
Right.
He needs the impact hits to be massive too. Yeah, I think so.
He's got our first set of 10 shots.
Yep, here we go.
Only 2 go through.
Oh, wow.
So that's only max 2 bases.
Oh, no.
With all that defense, he gets 6.
And that's one cannon down then.
Yeah, it's 1 cannon down, and he's not going to have enough. That will remove 2 bases, most likely. Because they're only a 5-up save. 5-up save, I believe.
And we had how much rend on these?
Rend 2.
Rend 2. Yep.
So if you all had defenses, he only has 6s.
2 wounds apiece is broken.
Nah.
I
Pretty
like
big.
I like
Pretty big.
having the foot troops have 2 wounds apiece. You know, things like the Zangors or things like I'm really hoping when Seraphon get their new book that we see warriors go up to 2 wounds.
Would like that, would like that.
I play the army and hate it.
Self-hate is the thing. So 6 just went through. Failed, looks like you failed 6, that's 6 more bodies.
I did see 1/6 in there.
Oh, was there 6? So, sorry.
It's
So
the
5 more
it's
bodies.
the I believe that's the Beast of Chaos dice,
Yeah.
and they have the little symbol on the 6. You can kind of see it on the bottom here. It looks like a line.
Yeah, I keep taking it as a 1.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, and pulled from the left.
Goes from the left. And it's only a wound there. Last cannon.
Oh, thank you.
Thank her, not me. This looks to be the last cannon.
Yep, all
And
right.
I don't think that's going to be enough.
No, I don't think so. Not the way he's rolled here, unfortunately.
Cannons do have melee profiles, even on charges. I don't think it's going to be enough to pull that many wounds as Zangor.
I don't think so. Some more
So
notes.
that looks like...
I'm not
Did
sure.
Mystic shield him?
2, 3, 4.
Okay, sure.
4 more Zangor pulled from that unit.
Doesn't have anything giving them a ward, does he? I don't think so. I don't think it's a thing.
I don't think so. Not that I can think of.
I don't think so. Either way, not enough.
All right, we're gonna see this cannon go in.
You see cannon go in. He's looking for the mortals. Like
Yeah,
he is
he needs
trying. He's trying his damnedest for these mortals.
Right. Oh, if he has shields, Matt says.
But
6
they
up
shouldn't
ward.
have a shield because they have pairs of blades.
Right, yeah. Noah has the pairs of blades. I don't think he has shields either.
Yeah, it was definitely on his list that he had pairs of blades.
Pairs of blades, yep. Good to know, though, Matt. Thank you.
There's that singular glutton back,
Yep, he's in.
rolling hot dice.
Yep, let's see how this shakes
Yeah,
out
he's
here.
very desperate at this point.
Needs this to go his way. We've got a wound so far, and why did that glutton move back?
I think he's just trying to go minimum distance, I guess, while still allowing the cannon to get in.
Oh, okay, yep, that makes sense.
Not sure if that matters.
I guess, play as optimally as you can.
Shouldn't be on 5-ups because he's not a unit of 4 or more.
No, there's 6. Rest goes through. That's a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah, it's weird.
1 removed there.
When I'm not like directly at their table,
Right,
So
yeah.
I would be able to get these
Little
little
nuances.
inconsistencies. Like,
Right.
where are they getting the ward? Are they getting the save right now? Because they probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's a little hard not being directly at the table. What's the real score? Hasn't been updated since turn 3.
Hasn't been updated.
It has not been updated since turn 3. We will get that.
We're gonna get that. They kind of like have to finish this round anyway.
Right. We don't want to interrupt right now because they are like right at the end of the round. So
It's top of 4.
top of 4.
No GVs were murdered.
Yep.
So at least
Yeah. These guys, they could be just, they're playing so fast now. Weird things definitely could happen. They're trying to finish this before time is called.
yeah, it's either 2019 or all tied up.
Yeah.
That is a little generous. Again, on a 3-inch pylon.
Yeah, it did seem a bit. Yeah, okay. So we
Okay,
do
there
see
you go.
Noah pointing out that is 3 inches right there.
Yeah,
so that's a
good.
no-go. Not going to be able to do that the way he
Has to
wanted to.
stay.
He has to stay a little bit away. I don't. Okay, yeah, 2 inches away.
Step away and use the restroom real quick.
Oh, yep. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, Greg. All right. Would be 22-20 if Noah had the last glutton that died. Yeah, that being worth that one glutton being worth 3 whole victory points is kind of big. Kind of big. The gluttons are about to die. However, now they are not contesting an objective, so they're not worth the extra point here. I think he just needs to kill as many of these Zangors as possible. So that could be why he sent him in. Yeah, still worth 2 extra. They are, I think, now playing extra speedy, so we could see some maybe less than optimal decisions made that if they weren't feeling rushed for time at the end of the round to finish this game up here. We might be seeing some more rushed decisions made than we normally would, given the time constraint. Sounds like everything into the Zangors here. That looks like Greg got an update on the score here.
Looks like another 5 and 5 turn for both.
5 and 5 for both of them?
Yes.
These are the double like board, they're not live. So
Oh, okay.
just an announcement to let someone know that there are 2 objective markers that are missing.
All right, thank you.
So we are updating the scores. It looks like 5 and 5 for both of them on the previous. So yes, it is
Yep.
20-19.
Still
With Noah being down by 1.
so very close.
Very close, very close.
I will be surprised here if we get to Noah's turn. That Stonehorn should not still be sticking around at that point.
Yeah, those Enlightened should pick it up after that point. It looks like, from what I heard, all the Stonehorn attacks were going into the Zangor on foot.
I think that's what
Probably
I
the
heard.
better option.
Definitely the better
'Cause
option.
that
Here.
gives him an additional, could give him an additional 3 points if they run away and all die. He's got to pull a dude over on the side first.
Yep. All right. There's
him.
that one gone. 3 damage. So okay, we're gonna see both of those go.
Yep.
That looks like a 4 or a 5. Is enough to go through.
It also could be, after this activation, the Zangor could go, kill the Glutton for an additional 2 points.
Yep.
And could probably lift a cannon or 2.
Yeah, that's what Sean said. It's still
Well,
worth an extra 2 points.
Zangor's going.
Yep. Here's the strike back for the
Yep.
Zangors.
Now we gotta.
We just have this scrum left in the center here.
Yep.
You got to see this, Josh.
Is it down to the wire?
It is down to the wire, 19-20. This is all the combat right here going on. Beasts of Chaos are up to 2 rend. Everything is locked in combat.
Top of 4. Cannons have already fired.
Is it beast turn?
It's the
no, it's
strike
currently
back from the Zangors
Combat in Ogre's.
in Ogre's turn.
And the beasts are on point?
Yes.
They're on the point. They're losing by 1 currently, but they will be the bottom of the turn.
Yep, they'll
This
be
is
the
still the
bottom.
top.
Yep, this is top of turn.
So beasts still get their whole turn after this.
And they've got summoning?
They can still
Yep,
have
still
summon,
summoning.
yes.
We've got a cockatrice down at the bottom. The shaman's still at the herdstone.
Still got a lot available for Beast. Not sure he's able to be doing this because you have to pile in towards the closest unit. So at least those ones are getting closer to the frost one. So I think that's fine.
Yeah, Sean says
some
it
of the
looks like
other
it'll
ones-
come down to the grand strat, and it very well might be. Let's take a look at what each player chose for their grand strategy here.
Yeah. What we got?
For Noah, we have take what's theirs.
So he just needs to have more units in his opponent's deployment zone at the end of the game, which is fairly easy when you summon from the board edge.
Right, yep, very much so. Let's check Levon here. What are we working with for a grand strategy? Oop. View list. Defend what's ours.
So you can't have more things in the deployment zone. So that looks to be like Noah might get his grand strat more than Levin might deny it.
Yeah.
Just with being able to summon any unit in the back
Right.
line.
All he has to do is pop a unit of Gores.
Yeah, and this isn't. This deployment zones are not half of the board in this one, right?
Let's double check.
Is it still the normal 11 inches? Or
I
not?
think it is.
Yeah, we got some more saves coming in.
Mighty.
More attack.
And the
more
cunning.
attacks. No, we just picked up that glutton.
All right, Glutton's
so
gone.
That's an additional
that's
2
two.
points. Now we're
Yeah.
probably doing
Oh
some
yeah.
attacks.
Here's our deployment zones.
Yeah,
They're tiny.
The ogres are not going to get back to their zones quick enough. They'd have to shoot off whatever you summoned in, which you can summon in way in the back right-hand corner, top right-hand corner.
Yeah, Matt said it was going to come down to the Gluttons, and Sean says He thinks
Buttons
that
did
Noah
just
can
die.
deny Levon's and get his own with an enlightened unit.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very possible here. We could also see Noah summon to take it to.
Last call for ticket sales for the raffle before we start the raffle.
We have an announcement for last call for our raffle here at DaBoyz. The all-important raffle. Hey, we have one heck of a raffle. If you've never seen it down here, come on down next year.
Looks like he did all out attack because he was hitting on 2s.
All right.
And then
We're still
we're
rolling
going
for the
into
cannons.
We're going into cannons.
All right, there was 2 6s there. Another 6, so 2 onto the cannon. Is that 2 6s for
got 2
save?
6s.
Grand Strat is irrelevant. Those gluttons dying just won Noah the game by a minimum of 1, says Matt. Can confirm DaBoyz raffle is the truth. Yes, it is, Sean. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And we have a little bit of a fun thing going on with the 40K guys. We can get a little more. We can get a little louder than they can.
We don't have as many people,
We
but I'm a
don't.
loud man. I'm a loud person. We did lose 1 cannon, and then I
Okay.
think 1 has taken 5. So all we have is a Stonehorn, 2 cannons.
2 cannons.
The Enlightened have not even, on disc yet, have not attacked.
No.
So-
this is just those Angors.
I think it's just the Zangors.
Ugh.
And since he went second, he does have 2 CP.
Yeah.
So I think he ought attacked because he was hitting on 2s previously. He can save 1 for inspiring, not lose anything,
Right.
and then
Those
they'll
Angors
just
are-
pick up.
Yeah, those Angors are sticking around.
Yeah.
Can you pass that over, Greg? Thanks. Yeah, and we still have that cockatrice sitting back here, so if we
yeah.
get to Noah's turn, that thing's going in.
Yeah, might as well, right?
Right?
It'll just move, 10, 12, at least around there.
Yeah,
It'll close enough to at least get into a cannon. It will stare at it and then stomp it.
Right. We get a monster's action off of it.
Right.
Lost
Lost some more
lost
Zangor.
a Zangor.
It's 1 cannon just attacking. Probably
Yep.
don't have to. He's not gonna lose that much off of him.
No, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 Zangors left.
Yeah.
In there. And out of that 30-man blob, still counting for extra because they are cockers.
All you need is 5.
All you need is 5. All right, now do we have the enlightened going? It seems.
Probably.
If this is a dead Stonehorn, that should be the game.
Yeah, he's
and
calling it
there
here.
we go.
Looks
we
like we
called
got it.
Looks like we called it.
Looks like we called it.
And we
And
see
our dudes hugging it
Yep.
out.
our players are just. That was a long game, and they are, just congratulating each other on a well-fought match here.
Looks like we have a 5-0 for our Beast of Chaos player.
Yeah, it looks
like
like
Noah, I believe.
Yeah,
I hope I'm not calling that early and just being a terrible person.
it looks like Noah is taking this game with Beasts of Chaos here.
Noah, up now. Okay.
Oh, yep. That
We're
it's
just
official.
reporting, sorry. All tactics and grand
All
strat.
tactics and grand strategies. So, yep, that does it. That is a win for Noah and his Beasts of Chaos here at DaBoyz. Final round.
We'll
Noah
definitely say
takes
I
it.
was very surprised.
That game had so many swings to it.
Yeah. Glorious. He played it really well, Beast Chaos player.
Oh, definitely. That was a really great game all around. Lots of congratulations for Noah in the chat here.
Very good, very good.
That was a crazy game. I couldn't think of a better game to watch on stream at the end of the tournament here.
Ended on. We got a glorious upset, and man, it was just a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it was. Those cannons were so crazy,
They do
and
so
Noah
much.
just kind of piloted around every little bit he could.
Yeah, definitely took everything that he could get with any little mistakes that he might have had. Played the objective game extremely well.
Yeah.
With summoning makes it even easier, where he just can have dudes just on the objectives kind of forever that he can't get to him until he shoots them off.
Right.
But yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, you're
Glorious.
welcome, Sean.
But thank you for having me.
Yes,
This is
thank
fun.
you
I
so
like
much,
this.
Greg, for me, roping you in here last minute here as you passed on by, and you poked in. And you're like, oh, hey, stuff, and I was like, Greg, park it.
I'll help you out here. Oh, yeah. Glorious
right.
people watching. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
really fun.
we had a bit of a crowd here around our stream table for our final match, and everybody's now just kind of chatting. Now we are going to be starting to clean up right before the raffle. Everybody has just about finished their games.
Want to see if I can get Noah over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can't get Noah over here, and we'll chat him up here for a minute.
Thanks for having me. It was a glorious stream, and
Yeah.
I hope you'll get a lot more out of Noah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Hope to
thank
do
you.
this
Yeah.
again. That was
Thanks,
fun.
Greg. Appreciated. We're seeing if we can get Noah over here to chat him up a little bit about that game. Oh yeah, come on down, guys. Come on over. I'll scoot over. We'll get both these guys in here.
Let me squeeze.
We,
I have to squeeze.
we might
I don't have a problem.
scoot the camera back a little bit. All right, we've got both our players here.
Over there.
We've got the mic here. All right, guys. Congratulations on a crazy game. That was one heck of a game to watch. It was so swingy. We've got some congratulations for both of you in stream here. Had a lot of back and forth in that game. Tell us a little bit about what was going through your heads throughout the whole game.
I was mostly trying to just try to chop up some of the ogres and be on the points.
Yeah.
And I knew they were going to shoot the shit out of me if I ever went near them. So I wanted to make a bad choice to get near me until I had to commit, and then I was lucky. He also is very bad at rolling dice. I would say,
We saw some
Prize
good
goes to me.
We saw some good dice rolls. We saw some
Yeah.
not so good dice rolls. We saw the dragon ogre blow himself up.
That was awesome. That was,
God, it was such
I
an
couldn't
epic
have
moment.
asked for better. I was like, I'm out of range to slice myself. I need to get the spawn here because I don't want to use my summoning points to get a spawn because I can't go far enough with the 18. I was like pre-measuring that the turn before, and I was like, I want to get the extra attack because I need to blow up a bunch of shit. So I was like, because this is my one path to victory before I just chewed.
Yeah.
by the Mystic Shield, super big.
Mystic Shield was big, huge. Yeah, I couldn't, because even so I have very big damage output. I have only one rand basically on my attacks, two at best.
Yeah,
So
it
So the
was
Mystic
really
Shield
good.
really helped.
And then whiffing with the Stonehorn was really.
sorry.
I really loved when you just did nothing.
So yeah, we
You
saw
killed
that
one guy.
Stonehorn
You
come
killed one
down and just stay there.
Bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was relying if I can kill a couple of guys and you can do two battle shock immunities at the same time. So
Right.
maybe that's how I win. But yeah, amazing match. I was hoping that I don't get playing Noah in terms of like I could face 9-pound Iron Jaws, which are good matchups for me, and be like over the worst
So what
problem.
you're saying
Oh,
is
really?
you try to avoid me?
Yes.
Like socially.
But now,
yeah.
now after we spent so much time, like, now
It was
I'm
great.
more happy
I love
that.
spending time with you.
Oh yeah, it was an amazing game. It was
good
good experience.
Yeah.
Noah is it's a incredible player. Now next year I come as a better player because I learned so much.
Yeah. Lots to learn in a game like this.
It was lots of like compared to my first games where I knew like my opponents had to figure out ways around me. Now I had to figure out something to do with Noah because everything that gets away from my bulk of my chunk army, it's demolished, right?
Right.
So my plan was to get at least if I could win on victory points for 3 turns, then I would be good. But it wasn't enough.
Yeah. So when we saw that Stonehorn at the top next to the volcano there, were you trying to get him into the dragon ogre at that point, and that's where it
My
kind of got
plan
away?
was, yeah, getting to the Dragon Ogre, and then with his Rampage, going to his Zangors there and keep them. I will touch one guy,
needed
he
the
cannot
charge,
pile in.
my redeploy, and getting that spell off against him. It's a second Demon Prince. I knew he wanted the Demon Prince because he loves that Stonehorn.
Yeah.
And I could tell. And so what you want to do in Warhammer is take away what people love.
Yeah.
Take away
Well
what
put,
people
well
love.
put.
Mine.
You heard it
I
here.
love this. I was like,
I'm gonna take this now.
yes. I understand. I've read exactly what you spent half of your deployment time deploying the Stonehorn. And I was like, that does nothing this game.
Yeah.
that is what I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of my plans during deployment, so he has to spread a little bit. So the only thing I had to do is delay times while he deals with Stonehorn, while he deals. I
your
sacrificed my
cannons.
Gladons there, so just that he's, because his move is 15, 16, so that was
Yeah.
my plan, but he was better.
You both had a
He
lot
knew in
of
advance what I
movement.
wanted to do, so it didn't work out as I planned, so
Well, you told me.
that's why you knew.
I told you what I was going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. All right, here's what I'm going to do. All right,
Yeah,
let's do it.
that was an incredible experience. I'm very happy that I play Noah. I hopefully play him more. Hopefully, final tables.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, always. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Next
see you
year,
there.
little rematch
It's
next
a date.
year.
It's a date. Let's do it.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
that's
it's
the way.
great.
And thank you for organizing such a
yeah.
great event. It was amazing. It was blessed. I heard about DaBoyz for years, and it's the first time we went there here, and it's
Did you meet some boys?
Huh?
Did you meet any boys?
Of course. You were mine this night.
Couple boys?
Well, it's almost your first time here.
Yes.
Oh, awesome! Welcome to
Thank you very
the,
much. Yeah.
the amazing chaos that is DaBoyz.
Yeah, and you'll see us more often for sure.
Awesome! Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you next year too.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, any last words for our audience, guys?
We have to go submit on BCP.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
beer.
Go get that done. Get yourself some beers.
Ogre, meta. Let's go. I love it.
All right. Thank you guys so
Thank you very much.
All right. We'll catch you later. All right, guys. That is going to be all for this stream and the event as we are getting into prizes. Everybody's wrapping up their scores. Results are being tallied. We're going to do prizes and then the raffle. So we are going to sign off here from DaBoyz GT Day 2 in upstate New York. And we'll see you next year. We'll hopefully do this again next year as far as the stream goes. And we will always just be here too. So if you are local and can get here, or if you're traveling and can get here, we would really look forward to seeing you. And if not, hopefully we'll be doing this stream again next year and we can see you that way too. But thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. It's been a blast. My name is Andrea, and it has been a pleasure to be your host for this event. And yeah, I'm hoping to see you all next year. I will catch you later, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and we'll see you next time.